his blood, but you can't still turn him away. You don't owe him anything.
Yeah? How do you go about writing a 70s song?
You start with chords like this. Listen. Don't you think?
Definitely.
And then you do like the air supply melody. Wait, listen. You are the one, the eye in the sky.
That's 70s? I thought that was 80s.
Okay, 80s.
You wrecked the 70s song by bringing in the 80s.
I am 80s. I am 80s.
You're so 80s.
Eye in the sky.
That's Alan Parsons' project. Do you know that?
I know. I used to cry so hard. I was in the first or second grade, and the Alan Parsons song "Eye in the Sky" would come on, and I'd bawl my fucking eyes out every time. It would induce this weird thing. The chords that they chose would induce this horrible guilt in me. And I vividly remember driving up to my swim practice, and the song came on, and I couldn't go in because I had to just bawl. And then I would go in for my swim practice after the Alan Parsons song. And to this day, when I hear that song, I get all like...
Wow.
More
fucking know there were people up there.
The moment that you figured that out.
I was like, it was one of these.
Oh,
And then I went, what the fuck? They're all looking around.
I get to see
Sounds great.
Cool. So we're good with one.
So you're doing one instead of counting up?
Yes.
I'm gonna go no.
One, good one. Trish.
I don't feel glittery enough
Okay, we'll just slap some on.
while I take you up. Okay, come down here, lovey. Yes.
You need a long or a short next? I almost called you Regina.
Just hold us a couple of minutes.
Okay, I think maybe braids? Heather? Yeah, sure. Does that mean two or that means a couple?
It means two set pieces only because I don't have time to make random ones.
Right, so
So I need a couple of elastics. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Where'd the time go? Nothing to see here. Do you guys see Naked Gun? Thanks, guys.
Chegando.
Ela está indo, ela está indo. Está no corredor, Fred, pode continuar para chegar.
Mark, you set this right
Se for alguém lá tomar conta do camarim, fica lá pra tomar conta, tá tranquilo. Dois coisas, nosso e da dela.
Switzerland and America. How long will this take place? How long have we been sleeping? They'll see me hanging on to every word you say.
yeah.
Just rehearsing. Just gonna rehearse first. Don't go too far though, Joe. read it? Or?
Yeah, I got it.
I'm gonna give you a little bit of a run. Okay.
Just
Okay.
one verse, love?
One verse. Sweetie. Stand by. Stand by. That sound.
She refused to talk to me.
So what did you say about that $20 million response? You know, $20 million record response. How can you do it? Like, you know, can you do it?
She's not responding.
Fuck off, kill! That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We're here live with Alanis Morissette, Detroit Radio. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. So what do you think about the backstage at the Leo performance? How's the pressure? How do you feel about the pressure of the second record band? You know, the sophomore jinx, you know, now we're able to live up to the...
Yes, him too.
You know, it's hard to live up to the precedent that jagged little pill, you know, the pressure of, you know, worldwide 28 million records. How will you do that again? May I ask you that? And do you feel the pressure? The new band, the whole thing, you know, can it hold its own?
Well, I think that, well, I write for myself.
You write for yourself.
I write for myself, and we play for ourselves, essentially.
Well, that's the problem with American musicians today. They're very self-indulgent. They really, you know...
Self-indulgence is okay. Self-indulgence is okay. There's motivation to be famous, right?
Exactly.
And there's motivation to just create.
Well, you know, creating...
Create.
Well, you know, doing big records such as you have with this next record coming up, how do you feel that your new video being made?
How do I feel about that?
Yes.
Well, I feel it's absolutely appropriate because it's in keeping with everything else.
Yes. Do you not think that giving men a cheap look at your body is a cheap way to sell videos? I mean, I'm just asking you.
You think I'm being capitalistic on the sexuality per se?
Yes, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, you know, that seems to be the way things are going. You know, you watch TV, the Jerry show, Jerry Springer, all these people. That
Right.
Very interested in the shock value. But I'm wondering if that's your actually, you know, shock value is what you're doing.
Well, here's what I'm saying to you right now. If I was writhing around in bed when I was chained under handcuffs, I think I'd be going for the shock value. It's a very simple sort of stamp.
Well,
there's no sort of words, come, fuck me kind of stamp to that.
I haven't seen any of that, no. Although, you know, I was looking for it. I have to admit I was looking for it. Well, I didn't find it, you know. It was a little difficult. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be live back to the Leah Show in a minute. We're live interview with Alanis Morissette. We'll be back right after this break.
Thank you.
Lighting in the window. Gorgeous.
Where's the girl?
I think you can feel
No, we're ready. I mean, they're ready. But we say we're not far. That's all good for
Without
so it's pitch black in here. And then we do them a little differently than some of the traditional ways. Like we'll bring in instruments and we'll bring in shakers and drums and stuff. And then we pour water on it and we do we come in 4 times. 4 sort of sessions each. And then, there's a whole, I'll give you the whole rundown of what they traditionally do later, but it's like and then you go out and sit by the fire and I have a little shower being built over there. Oh, how great. This is so great. And we're going to cover this up right now. We wanted to wait for you. Dude.
Sally!
Here, take one.
Take one of this? Thank you.
Come on, AJ.
One more. One more with the big wheel. This is crazy. Seriously, this is.
Called Are You Still Mad?
Wait, I'm gonna take a snapshot of that. Ooh, I heard it. Whoa, you look normal. I look like freak out. Wait, one more time. That one is.
Dört tane al bakayım size. Şu bir. Al yenge.
Thank you.
Al yenge.
One for everybody.
Al yenge, okay.
Do you want the Fiona?
And she made it out all right with some tea.
I want the Fiona.
Oh.
There you go, the Madonna.
No, that's what we do all day. Just like go to all the stores.
It's like costumes.
Right. And leave.
Lately, we cannot find girl to weave this one because the girls are in Turkey now have the professions. Those days, old day, they used to be not have that profession. They were just sitting at home and weaving carpet. But today, everyone comes to the garment school. In Turkey, women had a big revolution.
Yes. Yay.
So women is equal in Turkey, even step front of the men.
Zagreb.
I lived there until I was 19. Then went to school in Belgium.
Dance school?
I was dancing already.
Bless you, he's a dancer.
Dancer. God, I'm a dancer.
Let's dance. It's amazing. If I could stay here all day.
Yeah. It was great because that was exactly what I imagined. You know, I imagined connecting on a different level. You know, just sort of a person-to-person talk kind of thing, soul talk. That was fun. It was great.
I mean, I give it.
Tell me about how you were feeling when you went in, you walked in the church and the feelings that you were having. Taking the picture and like that courage pose, you can do that. That was kind of cool.
Yeah. Well, I love Martin Luther King, so anytime I see him or anytime I see anything to do with him, I'm drawn for obvious reasons. So, and in French, a couple things. One of which is that I haven't spoken French in a long time. And I haven't been in a church in a long time. So to be speaking French in a church was bringing up a lot of memories from Canada for me and my childhood.
What impressions will it be to sing in a church for you?
Depends if there was a mass going on. No, I used to sing in church. And when I was younger, I used to sing in church. That was the first time I actually knew that I could sing. I remember I was singing and this woman turned around behind me and she said, "You have a lovely voice." And I remember being totally surprised by that because my brothers used to always say I had a really horrible voice. And there's this melancholic feeling that I feel every time I'm in a church for many different reasons. And so much of what was being said in churches when I was younger I disagreed with vehemently. And so much of what I was being exposed to I agreed with. So it was kind of this split between feeling an access to my spirituality within churches and within the rituals, but also feeling in pretty big disagreement with a lot of what was being spoken about, and particularly with the view of us being innately sinners. It's like, I just so don't believe that.
What does that mean? En enfer?
Hell.
Oh. Hell. Do you believe in hell?
I don't believe in hell because I wouldn't like to go there. So.
I believe hell is on earth when you forget your spirituality and you forget how beautiful you are.
Great.
I believe our soul is love, and the truth, the highest truth of what we are is that we are love and that we are joy. So when we get away from that, it's just that we're forgetting it for whatever reasons.
Like Cain and Abel. There's so much violence in the Bible.
There's so much violence in our world.
Physical and otherwise.
But the beauty of it aesthetically and the energy within pretty much every church that I've been in is awe-inspiring, and some of the art and the mosaics and the biblical visual references is like, it's so mind-boggling, and it was what attracted me to Catholicism when I was younger, beyond the fact that I was slightly forced to go anyway.
They always portray women as so just angelic and maternal and sort of peaceful and all-knowing.
But it was part of what I was attracted to begin with. So to see that again, to kind of return to the positive aspects of my Catholic upbringing is great, because then I'm including all of it, and I don't have to run away from anything.
Where are you from? Are you from here? Yeah, I was born here. And I love it here. And I think you're going to love it. And I think I will. To show you the best things we have here.
Okay, let's go.
It doesn't matter the size of cock as long as you have one. Exactly.
May God bless you in your travels, in your conquests and queries.
What are you going to sing us first tonight?
I'm going to sing the fishy song.
Yep. I want to be a little fishy. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Want to swim around under the water. Doo-doo-doo.
I'd be lying if I said I was completely unscathed. Would I be proving you right with my science or my retaliation? to know that I am happy for you. I wish nothing but the best for you both. I know the version of me she perverted like me. She go down on you in a theater. Does she speak eloquently? Would she help your baby? I'm sure she'd make a really excellent mother. 'Cause the love that you gave really made wasn't able to make it for you to be open wide. No. And every time you speak her name, she know how you told me until you died. Till you died, till you feel alive. And I'm here to remind you I miss you. as a man, I've been told bacon is brought to the house in this mold. Born of your bellies, I yearn for the cord. Yes, I have groveled, repentance ignored, and I have been blamed, and I have repented. I'm working my way to Lord, our union mended.
Vibe going more on that. And seeing as how I really do need 21 things in this song, there's two that I have. Number 20 and 21 are in the outro, that outro girl. So I just, for what it's worth, I would love for it to be able to be in the song. So if we fade it and it's later, depending upon where we fade it, we may have to push it forward.
Okay.
But that we can worry about right when we're deciding where the fade comes. Okay. Yeah, I would love to just while we're here, just listen to the demo chorus.
Okay.
And also
bridge,
yeah. That would be great. How much fun. Oh, love.
Self-deprecating like adventure and have many formed opinions. These are 21 things that I want in another. Not necessarily needs the quantities that I prefer. I figure I can describe it since I have a choice in the matter. These are 21 things I choose to choose in another. I could go hardly, I could only choose the quantities that I prefer. I figure I can describe it since I have a choice in the matter.
Okay, that sounds awesome.
Cool.
Yoo-hoo! Yeah, so definitely keeping the beginning messy. You naughty boy! No. So messy there. Digging how the chorus feels more now.
Yeah, a little bit more pad, a little bit more acoustics.
And that definitely helps. I think it could be interesting to just check out what all the loops are doing and to reference the demo for the chorus loop. Just to remember it, because there's something in the demo and the chorus intangibly that we're damn close to and better than, I think, actually now.
Yeah, it's hard. I mean, I'm trying. We could try that. I am squashing, but we could try something else on it from there that may have been on it.
Here's what I think happened. Is I think our ears were really, really tired that night, and just everything was squashed, compressed. Let's just go home. This is great, you know. So
squash it. Get out of here.
Let's get the fuck out. I can't hear a goddamn thing on the high end. Let's just
Crank it and leave
squash it. Right.
Exactly.
Beat it.
So you know, maybe try that.
All right.
Would love to push the high harmony on the last line of the bridge. A little bit.
Okay.
It's like my favorite place in the whole world is the end of that bridge.
You just want to get married. You know what I mean? I'm just like, let's just get married. Who are you talking to? I don't know.
You're there though. I know you're waiting. I'm coming.
Yeah. Get married to that part of the song. Yes, I agree. And then when that next verse comes in, you're just like, you're like, you're still attached to the back of the truck. I know, but okay. We're so damn close right now. Now it's just a matter of like having a little fun.
Yeah, let me take a whole pass down. Just
someone else succeeds, do not play dirty when engaged in competition. You have a big intellectual capacity, but know that it'll
someone would say, you know, you go down Pico, then you turn left on, you know, 17th, and they'd have gotten me onto Pico in Hollywood. And Hollywood Pico to 17th and Santa Monica Pico is 7 hours later. So I'm thinking when they go down Pico, turn left on 17th, I'm presuming 17th is going to come up in like 4 streets.
Yeah.
So when I first moved here, I was completely fucking lost all the time. And so I just gave them directions how to get here. They're like, this is so far. And I'm like, wait till you go to Pasadena. Yeah, a little more would be great, but that's pretty slammer. I have back then for you and stunted for you, and I'm done. I've sacrificed for you. I've sacrificed for you and stunted for you. I've back bent for you and compromised for you. I have back bent for you and sacrificed and compromise for you. And okay. I have back bent for you and compromised for you, and I am done. I've sacrificed for you and stunted for you, and I am done. One more time with a little reverb, please. Kills me, this song. It's killing me. Yes. Killing me.
Yeah, baby.
It's big.
Work it, baby. How?
Alright, fuck it. This ship has sailed.
Alright.
Congratulations, Mr. Jacobs.
Likewise.
You totally fucking rock.
Thanks.
Mr. Richard.
R&R, man.
You guys, the R&R team, man. You guys fucking rock.
Glade, come on in.
We're the A and R&R. We'll just travel around record to record as a trio.
I'm sorry to myself. My apologies begin here before everybody else. I'm sorry to myself for treating me worse than I would anybody else.
Just the last note.
Underneath that.
I'm a sucker for that.
and just hold on that.
Hey man, do you
And
want to
then-
cut it off? Happy New Year.
No, you'll cut it off.
Okay.
But just for now, just go a little
And
like.
I love the
Like
last chorus, how you fucking
5 seconds.
like you got off the staccato.
You're playing with total confidence, eh?
You know what I won't make you laugh.
Oh, how sweet is that, man? Oh, check that out.
So sweet.
I think I'm going back to any of his monitors sound.
Oh,
That's so cool, man.
For guitar, anyway. Not guitar.
That's great. Jesus.
So great, the show.
Awesome gig, man. I thought you sang your fucking ass.
That was a really fun, like, my monitors.
You played Utrecht.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna read that. Ooh, happy massage oil.
Perfect. We might have to use that.
Ooh, that's good. Thank you. How do you know? How do you know? Is that a cup?
That's a cup. A collapsible cup.
That's good, actually. How do they know?
How do they know these things, those little sweet bastards?
Oh, green tea sensation. You know what's amazing about the timing of this? I love the green tea stuff at that hotel we just came
That was all green tea?
Yes.
I never realized that.
Ooh, cute. My words are easy to understand and easy to perform, yet no man under heaven knows them or practices them. I remember some of these people from last time.
You played Utrecht.
Uh-huh. Ooh, happy massage oil.
Perfect. We might have to use that.
Ooh, that's good. Thank you. How do you know? How do you know?
That's a cup. A collapsible cup.
That's good, actually. How do they know?
How do they know these?
Oh, green tea sensation. You know what's amazing about the timing of this? I love the green tea stuff at that hotel we just
That was all green tea?
Yeah.
I never realized that. Was it a pendant or something?
It's a necklace. How amazing. Okay, I'm going to go do sound check.
Yes.
And read
Would
the
you please?
bus after and receive first. I'm telling everybody everything that's going on. It's fucking clear.
We're live in Luxembourg, working on the second list, yeah?
What?
Decisions. So it's only D.
We're like real ducks, eh? We're like real ducks.
Yeah.
You're talking about your aura. So what do you think of your aura? What do I think? The color. Oh, what color? Color, yes. It depends on what day. Oh, yeah.
Usually green, blue.
Blue? Green and blue?
Usually green and blue.
Green and blue. Right, with us.
Yellow tonight.
And can I touch your hair?
Yeah.
Bye.
Rocking on top of.
Show them how to rock on the
not. Who's dad? Oh, from their new. That's weird.
Connect to breath, exhale, fold forward. Inhale, jog, step. Stepping back into push up. Inhale, cobra, lifting the heart. Exhale, down.
Light.
Light.
Have something small. We'll do a more of a medium class.
All right, so I'll come back in about 25, and I'll check, you know, with the stage and how we're doing and everything.
Perfect, thank you.
Ciao Vera. Ciao Vera.
Yes,
Yeah, we know,
and the
we know.
glitter guitar? Great. Yes. Okay, 10-4 here. She's
Sweaters on backwards and inside out. You say yeah, yeah, yeah.
Where's your voice going?
It's gone, and I'm a little worried because if this is how it sounds like today,
And then the plane ride?
it often gets a little worse the next day.
Should we be doing tea right now again?
I don't know. It's just sleep and time that helps.
We gather around, all in a room, facing our bells, engage in dialogue. We don't slow down, rest without guilt, not lie without fear. Disagree sans jugement. We would stay and respond and expand and include and allow and forgive and enjoy and evolve and discern and inquire and accept and admit and divulge and open. Stand up and feel safe. This is you. This is my utopia. see the video for this? It's not too bad.
This is a song called So Unsexy.
All these little rejections, how they add up quickly. One small sideways look and I feel so ungood. And somewhere along the way I think I gave you the call to make me feel the way I thought only my father could. All these little rejections, how they seem so real to me. One forgotten birthday on all the cooked down. How these little bones seem to sting so easily. I'm 13 again, and I'm 13 for good. I can feel so unsexy for someone so beautiful, so unloved, and for someone so fine. I can feel so boring for someone so interesting, so ignorant for someone of sound mind. If it weren't for your maturity, none of this would have happened. If you weren't so wise beyond your years, I would have been able to control myself. And if it weren't for my attention, you wouldn't have been successful. If it weren't for me, you would never have amounted to very much. This could be messy, but you don't seem to mind. Don't go telling everybody and overlook this supposed crime. We'll fast forward to a few years later, and no one knows except the both of us. And I have honored your request for silence, and you've washed your hands clean of this. Just an illusion, do not let me down. I was a child, and parting with that was like parting with things. Now you're the best friend. I have spent so long
Well, maybe do something else.
Shut it.
Shut it. Oops. Little goops.
That's like EJ when he sees Brian's head going, oh my god!
Oh my god, what did you... Oh my... That is a massive gash.
He needs immediate medical attention.
You're gonna
And I'm going,
die.
you're on the panic pay.
Is there another paper towel I can score?
Yeah.
Damn, you're sexy.
Thank you. I mean, oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Thank you.
This is me, the only time you'll ever see me squeezing a rag in my fucking kitchen. Okay?
Now we got it on
Don't
film.
get too used to it.
Captured that moment for
Forever, because that's the last time you'll see it.
first and last.
Those fishes go there. Glasses off.
Okay.
Just stick your head all the way in. And how I get you going.
Oh my God.
It was more than a half hour, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but this stuff's totally temporary. So.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm not. I don't mean that as a concern. Like we definitely did it.
At least a half an hour, yeah.
All the globules are coming out.
Love those. Love the globs.
You okay?
Yeah, just make sure I'm not getting any drops in my ass.
But I gotta get you on. There you go. Sorry. You alright?
Yeah. You're good.
Asked me an hour ago what I'd be doing. This is not what I would have.
You gotta call Jeff and go, dude.
Oh my God.
You're giving EJ a fucking mohawk.
A purple mohawk. It's fucking ridiculous. Hey!
No, it's not ridiculous.
No, I mean, the fact that we're doing this
concept
at 12:30 at night after, that's ridiculous.
Right.
He's kind of got a little squeaky thing going.
Dude, he's got a Superman never made any money. Saving the world from Solomon Grundy.
You know what my question is?
There's some rock.
What my question is
I fucking love you so much right now.
what about the
You are my favorite man right
perfect?
now.
Perfect. Very honored. What my question is like, the purple stuff is getting into some of the short hair over here. Like, how do you make that line? And there's goop coming down my forehead. I think
We gotta get a razor to that short stuff. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, do we need to get it off the sides? Because otherwise, this is gonna be purple. And
I'm about to.
Oh, sorry.
No, you gotta trust the pro here, babe.
Oh, I trust you.
I'm just not done yet.
You kidding? If I didn't trust you, I wouldn't be sitting here.
It's a little late for that talk, right?
Can I,
Jesus, it seals you and then just peel it off.
Ooh, something's creeping down me.
The glob. You just grab it.
Woo! Hey.
Oh my
Whoa.
God.
Hey, raspberry.
Do we need this up there?
No, I have more where that came from.
Or more where that came from. I didn't realize color was like goop. I thought it was like
I thought it was, yeah.
I thought it was like a...
It isn't
Paint.
like goop normally.
Oh, this is very abnormal.
Yes, this is from London.
London, you know.
Ooh, more goop.
Oh, this is so
That looks so good like it is.
Imagine half my head shaved and the other half's not or something, and I could walk through life that way for a day. This feels so freaking good. I'm getting... Not only do I have Brian standing in front of me.
Okay, let's delineate where the mohawk area goes.
Yeah, that's important. It's gonna be a wide mohawk? Probably not that wide.
For now. I fucking adore you.
Oh my God.
And I you.
Jody's gonna adore you even more too.
Oh yeah. Dude, I just hope by February 8th when Heather gets here,
She won't hate my
It'll be
guts.
totally
grown back a little bit.
It's totally grown back.
Yeah, this chick goes fast.
You know what? Can you please come to my 17th party with hair like this?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sure. Like, yeah, here we go.
Before the break? Right before the break, like I'm gonna wait until I think you're leading up. Let's just say don't go too long. You know what I mean? Like, we have a short
Like
set.
I go to the gym band and then I come back to the drums and I start getting the cymbals into it.
Start getting the energy going kind of right away.
Okay.
And then build up, build up. When I hear you building up, I'll go, and I'll start walking on.
You're gonna put some of this
Too much for me
right?
now. I'll be tired.
Okay.
Pretty soon, man, you're gonna have me sit on your back. You're like so pumped up.
That's right.
It's not enough, man.
No, no.
Yeah, that's it. Part because I get to punch that.
Oh shit!
I knew it. So our first real gig.
Yeah.
I'd like to introduce everyone up here because this is our first official experience together. This is Jason Morrow on guitar. Morissette on drums. Eric Avery on bass. Zach Ray on keyboards. And David on guitar. Hands clean. We just shot a video for it last week, and we sent some messages out on the internet, and some friends that we found through the internet came and hung out with us during the shoot, and they were so awesome, so I dedicate this to them. Eventually, anyway. We'll fly your trucks Okay, so all I need is this with a line between at the deers, and just this word healthiness, connectedness, resolvingness. This verse with the line at the deers, these 3 words. This verse with the line at the deers, and these 3 words. That's all I need.
Can they be separated? Separated out, or do you want it all together?
This whole verse can be together just with a line.
Okay.
But this, I don't need any talk of. I just need these 3 words. But this, I need all these.
Catch yourself.
Where's it going? Thank you.
Thanks. Yeah.
Don't sweat it.
How you doing? Get a little sign to carry around so that I can stick in front of the camera, like, hey mom. Hey mom. Is that the fajita dance? So you can get some fajita. Get some fajita. I'm a fajita.
That's the fajita dance. This is the rice dance.
The rice. I want to see the refried bean dance.
Thanks. So this is a show that VH1 is doing. It's called Guerrilla Concerts. And they have different artists show up in random places like this. This is a pretty cool random place.
Forgiving.
Yeah, I don't see it.
What do you vote? What do you vote, Lynette?
It's really hard to
Question?
take any of these out though, and that I think that is 45.
Yeah, you don't want to take this out. You don't want to take that out. You don't take that or that or that or that. Or
And
that.
I felt the Baltimore show was fucking rocking as far as
Do
continuity
the same
goes.
set list then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, great.
Okay, I'm gonna run them.
This is a song called 21 Things I Want in Love.
On your hand.
Cloth estranged and harder. You and me were cut from the same cloth. It seems to some we famously get along. And you and me are strangers to each other, cause you and me competitive to the bone.
To show you don't ever stop writing down the little cheat notes on your hand.
You gotta learn how to do it in school, you see. They're preparing you for later in life. And you need to do it all the time. Speeches for the president, lyrics for your show, lines from your movie. I mean, we know you need that. Yeah. I say you need it every day. And you learn it first thing. You learn it when you're just, yeah.
A little bit more gouging.
Yeah.
Is that a good position-wise? You can see it?
Right there's great. You can actually go, let me think here. You can tape.
It's not very sticky and stuff.
You don't have to go around or really, I don't know.
That we haven't played for anybody. So this is our first song. It's a song called Sister Blister. Sorry, I fucked up. This is a song called A Man, which is also a new song.
I've been told, big kindness brought
June 2nd.
He looks too narcissistic.
Second show. Getting ready.
Shoes are hot.
Muffy's all dressed up and pretty.
Pants a bit long. I like the pants a bit long. Okay. Leave them long.
Mm-hmm.
Leave the pants long. Leave them long. So only stand still.
Hey, Chris.
Let's go together. Bye.
Minus the push pedals on dirt.
We'll dedicate this to Gary's friend Steve.
Yes.
He's no longer in the physical form, but is with us more than ever. And I love you guys. I had so much fun yesterday. You were beyond doing this, and today we're just raising the bar a little more.
I just want to warn you, but one of my absences.
Go down, go.
Did you rain or not?
I saw the tape yesterday.
Still play some more. That was the best. That was so great. Oh my god. Who knew?
I'm in Mexico learning rules.
Rockin'. Damn, dude. You sounded so fucking good, dog. So good, man.
Rocked it.
Ah.
Came to the table in such a big way.
Thank you. That was awesome.
You killed it, man.
Makeup, please.
Why did you choose Portugal to show your new album, and what could we expect from Under Rug Sweat?
I chose this place. We've been here a couple times before, and it was one of my favorite places. And the last small tour that we did, I guess it was over a year ago, I specifically wanted to come here, so I wanted to return to say hi again. And as far as what to expect on this record, stylistically it kind of runs the gamut of all the different tastes that I have, just really earthy and organic all the way through to, you know, playing with pedals and sounds and technology, and subject matter-wise delving into relationships microcosmically between me and one person, and then extrapolating that to relationships between different cultures and races and religions and the complexity in that.
You start writing and composing this album?
I was pretty depressed before I started writing this record, and I knew that as soon as I started writing that many changes would occur, so I had to put my conceptual seatbelt on and my helmet on because I knew that that would happen, and sure enough, when I started writing everything shifted. So I went to Canada to spend time with my friend Tim Thorney, who owns a studio there, and just holed up and started writing, and I was writing a lot really quickly. I wrote about 30 songs, and they just kept pouring out because I hadn't written in a long time. And that's how it all began.
In the future, what do you want to do that you didn't yet?
I'd like to travel more, and I'd like to write some books, and I'd like to make some movies, and I'd like to contribute on a higher level than I have. I feel like I haven't even begun. Those are some things. There's many others, but
I'm afraid of. What are you afraid of? Do you fear something? Do you feel fear? Do you have fear?
yeah, I experience fear a lot, and I sometimes ignore it. And what do I fear? I fear oblivion. I fear walking around sleepwalking, so as best as I can, I try to stay as awake as I can, but I don't always.
You received the Global Tolerance Award by the Friends of the United Nations because of all the actions that you've developed towards the human rights. Was that an important event for you more as an artist or as a person?
Well, they overlap, so it was important in the sense that I felt encouraged to keep going, and it was vulnerable because I'm used to having my music be something that's referenced publicly or talked about, but contribution in that sense, even though I do it publicly sometimes, seemed like a really personal thing. So it was new, and yeah, I just felt like it was a form of them saying continue or keep going, which I definitely want to keep doing. So it was nice.
Hi, over here. What exactly did you sweep under the rug?
What didn't I? No. Everything. When I was younger, you know, things like anger, things like discord or conflict or whatever it was very much encouraged to be something that I didn't talk about or reference. And I remember writing in my journal about my anger once, and my mom found it. She was horrified. So there were just a lot of things that were encouraged to
to say the least, to not discuss. But in terms of Hands Clean, it's about a relationship that he had made specific requests for me to be really silent about what our dynamic was really about. So I wrote that song, but not for the sake of revenge, just for the sake of feeling the liberation of what it is to speak honestly, at least to myself. So.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Why did you choose Portugal to show your new album, and what could we expect from Under Rug Swept?
I chose this place. We've been here a couple times before, and it was one of my favorite places. And the last small tour that we did, I guess it was over a year ago, I specifically wanted to come here, so I wanted to return to say hi again. And as far as what to expect on this record, stylistically it kind of runs the gamut of all the different tastes that I have, just really earthy and organic all the way through to, you know, playing with pedals and sounds and technology, and subject matter-wise delving into relationships microcosmically between me and one person, and then extrapolating that to relationships between different cultures and races and religions, and the complexity in that.
Can make a better world, can help people to feel, to dream, to cry, to...
Yes. I think music has a way of communicating in a way that goes beyond words, and it's very universal, you know, and it can be a very unifying form of art. And I don't believe one individual can necessarily change the world overnight, but I do believe collectively we can change anything within one millimoment. So the unifying force that music can be a catalyst of, it's probably my favorite form of expressing. So it's an invitation too. I always feel like music is not really on a soapbox, because people have a choice as to whether to listen to the song or not. So I feel like it's an amazing invitation and my favorite way to express. So.
For you, what's the beautiful thing in life?
Everything. This, being here.
Have you ever listened to Portuguese music?
I haven't, but that's part of the charm of traveling here, is that I'm able to collect music as I go to different cultures and countries, and I'm fascinated by it, and then I take it home and really dive in, so I look forward to doing that.
Are you happy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why did you choose Portugal to show your new album, and what could we expect from Under Rug Swept?
I chose this place. We've been here a couple times before, and it was one of my favorite places. And the last small tour that we did, I guess it was over a year ago, I specifically wanted to come here, so I wanted to return to say hi again. And as far as what to expect on this record, stylistically it kind of runs the gamut of all the different tastes that I have, just really earthy and organic all the way through to, you know, playing with pedals and sounds and technology, and subject matter-wise delving into relationships microcosmically between me and one person, and then extrapolating that to relationships between different cultures and races and religions, and the complexity in that.
You start writing and composing this album?
I was pretty depressed before I started writing this record, and I knew that as soon as I started writing that many changes would occur, so I had to put my conceptual seatbelt on and my helmet on, because I knew that that would happen. And sure enough, when I started writing, everything shifted. So I went to Canada to spend time with my friend Tim Thorney, who owns a studio there, and just holed up and started writing. And I was writing a lot really quickly. I wrote about 30 songs, and they just kept pouring out because I hadn't written in a long time. And that's how it all began.
Future, what do you want to do that you didn't yet?
I'd like to travel more, and I'd like to write some books, and I'd like to make some movies, and I'd like to contribute on a higher level than I have. I feel like I haven't even begun. Those are some things. There's many others, but
I'm afraid of What are you afraid of? Do you fear something? Or do you feel fear? Do you have fear?
Yeah, I experience fear a lot, and I sometimes ignore it. And what do I fear? I fear oblivion. I fear walking around sleepwalking, so as best as I can, I try to stay as awake as I can, but I don't always.
Remember, you received the Global Tolerance Award by the Friends of the United Nations because of all the actions that you've developed towards the human rights. Was that an important event for you more as an artist or as a person?
Well, they overlap, so it was important in the sense that I felt encouraged to keep going, and it was vulnerable because I'm used to having my music be something that's referenced publicly or talked about, but contribution in that sense, even though I do it publicly sometimes, seemed like a really personal thing, so it was new, and yeah, I just felt like it was a form of them saying continue or keep going, which I definitely want to keep doing, so it was nice.
Hi, over here. What did exactly did you sweep under the rug?
What didn't I? No, everything. When I was younger, you know, things like anger, things like discord or conflict or whatever it was very much encouraged to be something that I didn't talk about or reference. And I remember writing in my journal about my anger once, and my mom found it. She was horrified. So there were just a lot of things that were encouraged, to say the least, to not discuss. But in terms of Hands Clean, it's about a relationship that he had made specific requests for me to be really silent about what our dynamic was really about. So I wrote that song, but not for the sake of revenge, just for the sake of feeling the liberation of what it is to speak honestly, at least to myself. So.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Why did you choose Portugal to show your new album, and what could we expect from Under Rug Swept?
I chose this place. We've been here a couple times before, and it was one of my favorite places. And the last small tour that we did, I guess it was over a year ago, I specifically wanted to come here, so I wanted to return to say hi again. And as far as what to expect on this record, stylistically it kind of runs the gamut of all the different tastes that I have, just really earthy and organic all the way through to, you know, playing with pedals and sounds and technology, and subject matter-wise delving into relationships microcosmically between me and one person, and then extrapolating that to relationships between different cultures and races and religions and the complexity in that.
And make a better world, and help people to feel, to dream, to cry, to do.
Yes. I think music has a way of communicating in a way that goes beyond words, and it's very universal, you know, and it can be a very unifying form of art. And I don't believe one individual can necessarily change the world overnight, but I do believe collectively we can change anything within one millimoment. So the unifying force that music can be a catalyst of is probably my favorite form of expressing. So it's an invitation too. I always feel like music is not really on a soapbox, because people have a choice as to whether to listen to the song or not. So I feel like it's an amazing invitation and my favorite way to express. So.
For you, what's the beautiful thing in life?
Everything. This, being here.
Have you ever listened to Portuguese music?
I haven't, but that's part of the charm of traveling here, is that I'm able to collect music as I go to different cultures and countries, and I'm fascinated by it, and then I take it home and really dive in, so I look forward to doing that.
Are you happy?
Yeah. Yeah.
Marcel. I'd like to know what Alanis is like when the cameras are off and the spotlights are not on her.
Pretty much the same. I'm everything. I'm hugely contemplative and inward looking, and I'm, insecure, and I'm powerful, and I'm confident, and I'm curious, and I'm restful, and I'm anxious, and always ready to do something, and very social, but also a bit of a hermit at times. And I just at this point in my life, I just like being surrounded by people who see me and who I see, where it's kind of mutually inspiring and mutually supportive. And if that's not happening, I'm kind of not interested. I mean, I'll still love whoever it is that I am not interested in hanging out with, but there's been some good changes in that department. So that's kind of what's going on these days.
This is from Ryan C. Holy. What is your favorite board game?
My favorite board game is Clue. I've always loved that game. I just like saying the word conservatory. When I was little, I felt really smart. Now I've got to come up with another name for another room that's even harder than that.
This question is from Noel Novo. If you were asked to make a greatest hit CD of your songs, released or unreleased, and you could only put 10 songs on it, which ones would you pick?
I think about that sometimes, because at some point I'd like to do it, but I can't say yet. But I would want to put Still on it, because I really want to share that song in a way other than having it be singularly on the Dogma soundtrack. I really love that song. But yeah, songs like... There's a couple songs on Supposed that I would love to put on the... I don't know about greatest hits, but what do we call a record that's not greatest hits, but it's just a bunch of songs? A bunch of songs?
Feast on Scratch.
Feast on Scratch Part 2. Yeah, there's a few songs on Supposed. I was listening to a song called The Couch the other day, and I was just like, shit. I just completely forgot having written that one. So, songs like that. There'd be, you know how Joni Mitchell did hits and misses? That could be kind of fun. The concept of a hit is ridiculous to me, too. They're just songs. Let them be songs.
Do you have Irish in you? And where did you learn to mimic the accent?
I do have Irish in me. I have Irish and Hungarian and French-Canadian. And I'm Jewish, too, I found out. I found out recently that I'm 1/4 Jewish. I had no idea. So I learned the accent. I don't know how I learned the accent. My wardrobe stylist, Marie Zelenka, and myself, that's how we would communicate. We would basically communicate with an accent. So you had to get it straight, otherwise you couldn't communicate with each other. And we sort of refined it over the period of the entire tour. Because there was a period of time 2 years ago where I tried to talk in that accent and I couldn't do it. And then one day it just happened. So I can't explain that one. Some channeling going on, or not. I'm sure the Irish, if they were to hear it, would be horrified because it's a little off. It could be Scottish too. We have no idea.
It's kind of a roving European accent.
Yeah, we're not sure. We're not sure. Oh.
You're not going to do any for us, are you?
No.
No.
This is from Kara Cohen. My question to Alanis is, where do you think you'll be when you're in your 60s or 70s? Will you still be living in the U.S. or back in Canada? And will you still be continuing to make music or not?
Wow. Okay. So I think I'll be living in maybe both Canada and U.S. And I'll be living in communities, just really conscious communities. And I'll be making records until I die, so that's just no question. I think I would implode if I stopped writing. And I'll have a ton of family around and friends and a lot of grown food. I'll grow my own food and eat it, and a lot of art and a lot of contribution and humanitarian kind of efforts with me and the people that I live with will be
doing whatever we can to contribute to the planet, and a lot of connection. That's where I'll be when I'm 60.
This question is from Christine Rosler. I would love to see what Alanis does before a show. I know she does yoga, but does she do any voice exercises or warm up on the guitar?
Wow. No, I don't do any warm-ups. My warm-ups are usually the first 5 songs of the show. And I will be doing yoga, sometimes erring on the side of doing yoga and meditating and breathing, but mostly just, you know, being a dork backstage with everybody and just laughing and talking with people that happen to be on the road with me, friends or family or otherwise, and hanging with my bandmates very briefly before we go on, and we come together in a circle, and that's in the DVD too, and we just kind of speak of an intention for the show or an intention for what city we're in, and I speak about why I'm doing what I'm doing, and I invite my bandmates to join me in that kind of shared intention, and I give them love and support, and sometimes we'll each say something, but more often than not, it's me just kind of bringing all the energy and focus in if they're up for it, and then we go out with that intention. But no vocal warm-up, and definitely no guitar playing warm-ups.
Okay, this is from Kieran from the UK. I was wondering if you were at all conscious, concerned, or surprised, or pleased at your evolution as a person when you were compiling footage for this DVD, in retrospectical comparison to your JLP Live DVD contents.
Great question. Yes, I was very excited about the evolution that I saw. There's really no better way to be objective on your own life than to see footage of yourself, and I recommend it highly to everyone to just randomly shoot yourself with a video camera whenever you can, because in my experience, just seeing footage of myself even from 2 years ago, and the difference between that and a year and a half ago and a year ago, it's just really tangible and palpable, the changes and the evolution that are basically evidenced just by sitting back and watching it. So a lot of growth, a lot less precious, just more awake, having a little bit more fun, not taking things as seriously, and thereby being able to contribute even more somehow. That paradox is not lost on me.
This is from Ashley Frisha. At what point in a typical day on tour are you at the highest point of dorkitude?
I'm at the highest point of dorkitude when I am slap-happy tired. So that's usually after a show, or before a show, or in the morning, or lunch. Because I'm pretty much tired all the time when I'm touring. But when I have time off, dorkitude is usually at night.
This is from Sandy Lull. Will the rice dance and the refried bean dance be on the DVD? Because I've got to learn those moves.
What moves are those?
Something that's we have to remind her. You were in an elevator with Brian Blondell.
Okay.
And you were talking about someone that you had just seen.
Right.
And you were like, I'm going to do the refried bean dance.
Do the short-term memory. I don't think they show up there. We've got to be careful about how often that the refried bean dance shows up, because it's very special and sacred.
We share our culture, same vernacular, love of physical humor and time spent alone. You with your penchant for spontaneous advent, we're sticky, unrest, unearthed and then gone. You are a gift renaissance with a wink, with tendencies for conversations that raise bars. You are a sage who
favorite first line I've ever written. What's that? You'll see in a second. Okay. He's like, this is my favorite line you've ever written.
Ever.
Nothing truer than this line.
Aw.
I slapped him and we continued.
That's great. That is, wow. It's such a, we really got some good.
Yeah.
I want to put JoJo in my video as like the subject. JoJo and Eddie.
Scientific subject.
Alright? Yes. So calm.
Only thinking of.
Okay. We'll get you in at the same place?
Yeah, just at the top, I guess.
I liked what you were doing at the top, and it also kind of unraveled into being different, obviously, when you went into the verse, too, so I liked both. It sounded different.
Okay, yeah, I think...
Maybe you were... Yeah. Well, you know, we'll keep it. I like what he did at the intro.
Got it.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah. Have you seen Spellbound, the movie?
No.
There's a kid in it, so there might be someone
Really?
in that.
You mean the Hitchcock movie?
No, it's the new documentary.
Cause you're paralyzed by fear of abandoned knowledge. Heard of certain unsolvable predicament.
Start spreading the news.
They had it coming.
It's the Mermanizer.
New York.
If I'm down here, hello.
Hey everybody, I'm sorry I couldn't be with you tonight. I just wanted to say congratulations on your award. Would you stop? You're not here.
You're not in the room. Alright, take one. Take two.
Hey Alanis, it's... Okay, come on people. Love you. Okay, here we go. Okay, you can stop.
Okay, I did. Okay.
So forget the piano.
Beautiful, honey. That's fucking stunning. It takes the track to a whole other level. One little thought?
Slightly.
Chorus, vocal, first chorus. Come up like half an EV.
Okay.
And then there's something in the first chorus. Don't know whether it's one of two things. The pulsy keyboard part, and maybe Jamie Mahobrick. We at one point asked for something to be brought up in that first chorus that we then didn't bring up in the other choruses.
Maybe it was.
The other thing it could be is sort of like a it sounds like it could be the cymbals. It's like a cymbally kind of washy sound that flows through the first chorus, that the second chorus and then the double third chorus could use a smidge more. Exciting times. These are exciting times.
Oh, me.
And spineless, I actually do have a comment. The first, we may have to actually recall it.
Well, you said vocal. Oh no, check loop. So we might have to recall it anyway.
Ging, 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 I'll be so sorry. I'd like more of a build guitar-wise into the chorus. I know we have it. It's somewhere in there. It's just muted. It's muted?
I don't know if it's muted.
Oh, it's muted. We have it. We have it. Our people, we got it on tape. His people maybe didn't. I think he's got some trouble with that. But we'll go check it.
I don't have any problems with that.
John.
Do you see me getting defensive? No.
Yes, John, I do. Throws the pad. He lost a pen.
Oh, no. Anytime I ride, every time we're in a ride, this distant grandeur.
Let me check something real quick.
Anytime we're in a ride.
That line, right?
Yep. Every time I'm in the funk, I picture the throwing choice. Anytime we're in a ride, this distant grandeur.
You want to try doubling that?
Yeah.
Whole thing?
Through the chorus too?
Yeah. Let's go for it.
Yeah.
Do you want me to pan you at all? Or
No. If you could just have present girl be louder than past girl, that'd be great. That dumb bitch you got show fucking out.
She always wants to step up front.
I hate sharing the spotlight with you.
Whose name is on the marquee? Okay, here we go.
As everything as I am.
More of you?
No.
Okay.
Maybe more of me, actually. A little more reverb.
Okay, you do a little more of the...
Maybe do a little more harmonic guitar or something.
Acousticals. Acousticals.
Acousticals.
And one more.
Acousticals.
Yeah. Maybe just the first line from the other one. You took a second to get into the rhythm.
Yes.
But a lot of that was awesome.
Let's just do one more of that.
One more.
And then you have it.
Like I said. It might have just been that one little speed bump, but we have that line, I think.
Right.
On the two. We have it like two.
Yeah, you got it.
I think we're good.
Okay. Cool. That's exciting.
Yeah.
I got to fix that line that was eating at the back of my 2% consciousness. Okay.
Working at 2%. Alanis Morissette, ladies and gentlemen.
My life is a project on my life. I know you believe if we're on the road. I'll be so sad and spineless. All of your voices empty shell.
Start off love crushing.
Only to start all over again. Only to start.
You alright from this close?
Come more closer.
Sicko.
Just bring your pelvis closer. Whatever you do. What happened? Really? Do it again.
What the fuck has happened here?
This is so like a whole other planet for me.
Sorry, man. Yeah, but you're fucking doing it. It's like, wow, I know these flicks. Never heard them come out of you before, though.
I know, that's the problem.
Here we go.
I'm gonna go throw up after this.
Okay, sorry. Good luck. There's Listerine in the bathroom.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Work out good. Okay.
I wanna be naked, running through the streets. I wanna break this so-called chaos that you think I am. I'm free. I wanna be wingless, flying through the air. I wanna jump all these civilizations. I should lose all my free.
Good, thank you.
And then we're going to do A Man So Unsexy and Precious Illusions with just Jason and David.
There we are.
There's a possibility of revisiting these with my bees.
As a whole band?
David wants...
Anytime before we do a man.
And the...
I wanna be soft, say released. I wanna be big.
Yeah? What about the little kid on the bird?
It's cold in here.
God damn it.
I had no choice but to hear you. You say your case tied out again, and I thought about it. I'm toying and helping expectations up to living inside box, obeying inside line, coloring. I wanna be naked, running through the streets. I wanna break this so-called chaos that you think I am free. I wanna be wingless, flying through the air. I wanna
Yeah, look at him go, man. Crazy, dude. Crazy. Yeah, rock and roll.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes. You're at the beach. You're staring at the ocean. Find your center.
Yeah.
And I can still see it.
That's pretty awesome.
I could look at this for hours. And I have, actually. Whoa. And here we are.
This is a song called Elvis Through. Every time you raise your voice, I see the greener grass. Every time you run for cover, I see this passion. Every time I ring the phone, I picture rain for Feels
Rebels gang. See y'all tomorrow. Bye. Thanks, Joe.
I'm gonna call him
Hey,
to
babe.
meet us.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Bobby.
Nice work.
That was great.
I forgive you now. My boy.
Love you, Boogie. I'll never leave you.
Yep. We're all right.
I ran out of tape. He's like, where's Brian?
You're like,
Anyway, we're here. It's the 21st of July in
Is it?
beautiful, humid Chicago.
It's not anymore.
It's kind of, well,
It's cleared up because of that beautiful storm.
Yeah, stunning. Stunning.
your hair looks stunning. You look stunning today.
Thank you. I'm
Look at her.
trying.
You sure are.
Yeah.
You're doing a fantabulous job.
Thank you, ladies, man.
Right, okay, straight forward.
Okay.
But we just need something here that will rock. That can
Yes.
bring it up again.
21 things?
Excuses, Rock?
Excuses? Yeah, we could do excuses. Oh, okay. This garage, cool.
I like it there.
Yeah, totally, man.
All right, I'm coming.
Got a tea bottle for me? There we are.
I love you, Boogie, so much.
Have a good day.
Thanks. Thanks. God, I love that dog. Hey, where's my ears? Oh, they're in.
and then we simplify the riff when she starts singing.
And we'll see, you know, hanging on the chords as you descend, who knows if it
I'll
will
go quicker?
the whole time. Who knows?
Okay, let's try it half. Let's try it half as much.
one and there's the other.
That's right.
Brilliant.
It's great, isn't it?
I love your work.
Okay. Okay.
No. Well,
Just right now, I'm just going to keep going around here. I'm just going to go and do a little bit of changing. So we'll come to you.
Sweet. Cut next close. Is someone? Are you gonna stay here with Rosemary? Thank you.
more done in one day?
No.
No.
Yes.
No?
He's okay. He's with you. And we were just running in the grass.
Floor knot? You got 75 minutes under the floor knot. I can do it, I can do it. Let's
get to the so you don't have to like pile straight on the bus if you want to take a chill for 10 minutes.
As long as I have my mail offline, done. I'm a happy man.
It wasn't long.
Stop!
backwards guitar?
In his natural habitat, the drummer stands in the hallway of the backstage. He goes back into his room.
The elusive drummer.
The elusive, yes, there he is again. He's the drummer.
You've got such
The drummer who's backstage. We find him in his natural habitat.
Wow. He's an old blues man.
It's an inflatable flag.
Eh?
It's an inflatable flag.
Doing relaxation is an art.
Great. So far, so good.
Don't fuck up.
Have a good one.
Ready?
Tomorrow.
That's why I just like, that's why I just give it a take.
Cute. This is fantastic.
It's got a big eagle on the back, but you can't see it because my other shirt.
Oh, magic. Cute.
Damn. Gosh. It's got a big eagle.
What's make tonight all about being totally in the present moment?
Okay. Like right now?
Yeah.
Starting.
You mean now?
Starting now.
No.
Start right.
No, starting in a couple minutes.
Now. Right now.
Starting now.
Now.
Now. Now. Now.
I'm there.
No, you're here. All right, have a great present, very present show. Every note, everything, you're just in it. Totally. Okay.
Rockers.
Have a good one.
Rock out.
Okay, then. Let's do it.
Have a good one.
Okay, guys. Go for house lights.
Who put that there? How's that look? Who did that?
and this is explanation of this present. Yeah, and
Thank you.
Yeah. Sorry, I have many questions.
I'll answer them really quickly. I've never really taken voice training.
Oh, really?
No, I just kind of taught myself. I work out once in a while sometimes. I do yoga a little bit.
And I heard you do triathlon.
Yeah, I used to do that a lot more in the past. Only crazy people do that. I'm not crazy anymore.
See every part, see all my lights, and you love my dark. Take everything of which I'm ashamed. There's not anything to which you can relate. You're still here. But I resist, persist, and speaks louder than I know. But I resist your love, no matter how I'm the funniest woman that you've ever known. I am the dullest woman that you've ever known. I'm the most gorgeous woman that you've ever known. And you never met anyone as everything as I am. Sometimes you see everything. You see every part. You see all my lights, and you love my dark. Dig everything of which I'm ashamed. There's not anything to which you can't relate. You're still here. You're that I would be good, even if I did nothing. That I would be good, even if I got the thumbs down. That I would be good if I got and stayed safe. That I would be good, even if I gained 10 pounds. That I would be fine, even if I went bankrupt. That I would be good if I lost my hair and my youth. That I would be great if I was no longer clean. That I would be grand if I lost
It's a highlight of my career.
Comfortable for you?
Yes.
Nice. Alanis, we met last year at the Schloss Schönbrunn. What happened in the last year?
Oh my God, what didn't happen in the last year? Well, a little bit of touring, released the record, finished the record at the end of last year. I've gotten engaged and turned 30 years old. And a lot of new things. I'm completely out of my comfort zone.
So, I know you told me last year that your songs, the album is a little bit the point of view where right now.
Mm-hmm.
So, where are you right now? Your point of view?
There's a lot of songs on this record that really still pertain to where I am today. Songs like Not All Me, just take responsibility, but not taking all the responsibility for everyone, which is a tendency that I've had in my life. And just newness, not feeling familiar where I am, but having that be okay.
And your position, your point of view?
Just been doing a lot of work over the last 2.5 years, almost 3 years now, and that's what the song Everything is about. Really accepting different parts of myself. It's easy to accept myself when I'm smart, or when I do a good job, but when I'm stupid, or when I'm angry, or when I'm cranky, or that was when it was hard for me to accept myself. So accepting myself, regardless of what it is that I'm experiencing, has led to this much more peaceful place, because I'm not struggling against parts of myself.
2, 3. Should say probably 4, but.
We're going to chase you around this summer. So
great. We'll travel safely.
Okay, and they'll take your email address over there and they'll email you the picture.
Thank you. So cute. He was like this old guy.
Just like his father.
Yeah.
Too.
You want me to sign it? Yes. It's my favorite candy.
What's the craziest thing you've ever signed?
An ass.
And here it is.
How scary is it?
Lovely bum.
We're going to do a
What is it?
Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's awesome, little bunny. Can I just see the whole thing? Yes, thank you.
Okay.
Hi.
Want to take a pose? Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Ready?
All right. 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
Oh, my baby, fish that.
Thank you, Andy.
Thank you, Andre.
I'm Dave.
And dives. So rock out onto the stage ASAP, right?
Rock out.
Yeah, I kind of like let's do it.
Let's put the pedal to the metal, is what you're saying?
Yeah, all that stuff. Go straight to the floor.
they've been inspired by you. Avril Lavigne, Ashley Simpson, What kind of advice would you give to them and to other young singers who are inspired by you?
I would just say continue to write your experience. You know, there's no more profound a piece of art, in my opinion, than an art piece that is really autobiographical, really about the artists themselves. So I would encourage that.
I read on the internet that they say you're the symbolic icon for women scorned.
Wow.
How do you reply to that?
No pressure. Well, I mean, you know, we're very fragile creatures, us human beings. So I feel very privileged to be in a position to represent certain women who maybe haven't expressed themselves as literally as I have in whatever form. And I sing about my own vulnerabilities and my own life experience, and that because I do it publicly, I know that I'm doing it on behalf of others, and I feel very honored to be in that position.
Where are you on forgiveness now?
Well, in this song, I was really sort of in conflict within my own self about what forgiveness was and what it required of me. You know, so I could say on paper I had forgiven someone, but internally I still felt this resentment and this anger. So this song, this grudge, is really about me investigating what it means to be forgiving to someone. And today, I think forgiveness is really spawned from forgiveness of one's own self. So the more I can forgive myself, the more I can so easily do it with other people.
Well, bass and drums in. Right? full drums, and then the fourth one we make really big.
Cool.
And then we're gonna do a thing at the end.
You have exercises, specific exercises? This is a really good one. Back to back. Really, that's really good for getting circulation going. You do nail ones, nail to nail, that thing? Like that? Yeah. That's weird. No.
It's like common law tour.
So good luck.
Here goes the flames.
I'm gonna go up there.
Hier ist Alanis Morissette. Auf dem neuen Album So Cold Chaos singen wir heute noch auf. Alanis Morissette.
Summer is your voice, I see the green grass. Every time you run for cover, I see the touch.
Alanis Morissette, schön, dass Sie da sind. Dankeschön. Auf Wiedersehen.
Really good work, man. Awesome job. You're awesome. And you. Oh. Yeah. Good work, buddy.
Thanks a lot.
E-Rock. Nice haircut, dude. Looking good.
Yeah. If I got and stayed sick, that I would be good, even if I gained 10 pounds. That I would be fine, even if I went bankrupt. That I would be good if I lost my hair and my youth. That I would be great if I was no longer queen. That I would be grand if I was not on a wing. That I would be loved even when I love myself. That I would be good even when I was overwhelmed. That I would be loved even when I was fuming. That I would be good even if I was crying. That I would be good.
This is a song called Hands Clean.
If it weren't for your maturity, none of this would have happened. If you weren't so wise beyond your years, I would have been able to control myself. And if it weren't for my attention, you wouldn't have been successful. And if it weren't for me, you would never have amounted to very much. Yeah, this could be messy, but you don't seem to mind. Yeah, don't go tell everybody. Don't overlook this supposed crime. We'll fast forward to a few years later, and no one knows except the both of us. And I have honored your request for silence, and you've washed your hands clean of these.
Dude, that's fucking exercise, man.
Hola, chica.
Hello.
Hi. Good, how are you?
Okay, tired.
Yeah. Back home, Albuquerque. You made a wrong turn in Albuquerque. Apparently, according to Steven Page, the audience is very sweet.
Cool.
And the people I met backstage were so sweet too, so I look forward to that.
There's a heavy Native American presence out here.
Yes.
I've noticed.
Got such great feedback for the LA shows.
Cool.
Like maybe the best feedback I've gotten in all of my life.
Wow.
Yeah,
Oh,
about you
shit.
guys, about the set list, about me, about the whole
Wow.
video thing, about everything. It's
Great.
like unbelievable,
Wow.
non-stop flooding of amazing feedback that I wanted to share that with you guys.
Very
because
well.
It's great. It feels great. Those two shows were really awesome, fun.
I definitely had a good high after.
It was, so congratulations.
You too, yeah.
Thanks. So yeah, it's all downhill from here.
It's actually uphill.
Were they here today?
I don't think they were here today. But they may be somewhere over the next few days. No, if we go on tour, then we will. from different people, aren't they?
Yeah, every page is from a different person. That's cool. Sometimes I will get a binder with every page a different person. Like just a bunch of friends get together and they all write a letter and then hand it. It's probably my favorite thing in books. Because it's really easy to just see the gang and read everybody. Beautiful. So grateful for these. After this, I might want to get the shit out of here.
Yeah, no one.
I'd probably be sitting there going, my last drag. Vicky and Vic. Toby, Vicky and Victim.
So very nice.
I want to go like this. Then I'll be doing it.
Thanks. Ooh.
Do you know?
It hurts good. Right. It's gonna feel really good.
Really? I find it really hard to believe.
How's your liver and your kidneys?
Great.
And your uncle?
And my other pants.
And JK?
Hey, do you know where the restaurant is?
See, I actually do. I should have a map of it.
Yeah, he said, you know what? I gotta go pick up some socks at the drugstore. I gotta
This is good.
He said, I gotta go pick up socks at the drugstore. I can't go.
The EJ syndrome is spreading around the planet.
It's everywhere.
Now, can you see me? I got a pen too.
Andy Dick.
Hey, great.
Well, great. Yeah, you can sign me.
I can sign the CD. I want me to sign something. That's fine with me. I don't feel like signing.
Any David Spade?
No, thank you. Good. Yes, I am David Spade. And I'm gay. Was any?
Did they give me one of those too?
Well, only if I sign.
Sure. My name's Hiko, H-I-K-O. Thank you.
Thank you. That's my first.
Oh, good.
I've been here all day.
Nice to meet you.
Good to see you. This is bullshit. Would you like me to? No, thank you. Hey, what's up? I'm here for the signing as well. If you'd like me to sign something. Okay. Suit yourself. Suit yourself. Hello? No, these are mine. These are mine.
David Spade.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Thanks for nothing.
I have
I love using words that I don't understand, and by using them in a sentence and taking that risk of being wrong or using a malapropism, I find that I learn what new words mean just by putting it out there, even if I'm using it in the wrong sentence. So I really encourage people to just try out words, see if they work, and if they don't, you'll learn pretty quickly what they mean.
All those words sometimes people would interpret in different ways. So you wouldn't have any kind of worries that people might misunderstand you.
No, I've been misunderstood since I was 3 years old, so that's no different now. Yeah, it's different because it's not autobiographical for me. It's more of a performance experience as opposed to a cathartic personal experience.
But are you interested in being in a musical one day?
I've had so many amazing opportunities to be in musicals, and I used to do them a lot when I was a teenager. But I haven't been compelled to do it lately, although I would be very open to it. And I like it when there's some sort of biography involved, particularly autobiographical. I think that's the most exciting. Irwin Winkler, the director for the film, invited me into his office to talk with me about the idea of integrating contemporary artists into the film. And I thought it was a great idea, and he had chosen 11 or so songs of Cole's to be used in the movie, and he presented them to me and said, pick whichever one you like the most, and Let's Do It, Let's Fall in Love was my favorite.
Are you interested in being in the film?
Yeah, I love film. I love expressing through visual or dancing or music or any kind of expression in that form. Really inspires me, so yes, I would do film again in a heartbeat.
Not in a way like just for the songs, but acting.
Definitely, I love acting. So I've been inspired over the last few years to do cameos more so than longer roles because of the fact that I was working on records and touring so much. So I think, I know at this point I'm ready to put time aside to really dive into taking on a real role. And I know that I'll have to be involved somewhat in the writing of it in order for it to feel very inspiring to me. So. Yeah, I love dancing, and I think it's something that I keep as a secret in my back pocket. I don't tell people about it, so when it came time to talking with Irwin Winkler, the director, about this film, I said to him, I just want to let you know that I also dance. It's not something that's really that known about me. And I gave him a couple of videos, one of which was a video for a song called So Pure, and I danced in all different eras in it. And after he saw that video, he called me up and said, I would love to have you dance in this. So, very inspiring in that sense.
Thank you for that. That was takeoff. It's pretty cool. Right on. Pretty cool. Bonjour. Bonjour. Comment vas-tu? S'il vous plaît. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Bibliothèque. Mais oui. Effortless. Wow, that was good. You can get tough. Good work. One-handed.
Okay.
And I thought we first everything was EJ and Ryan and Ryan and the band.
Nice.
So now it's a matter of what band they.
I'll play drums. Play bass. Because then they'll be right behind you. Right?
Yeah. Alanis Morissette, you just got done with the rock show. What are you doing?
I'm going to Agos.
Going to the supermarket.
Well, on a rock tour, we like to fucking rip it up, yo. So we go to the local grocery store after the show, because we gotta come down from the high of the show, you know.
Yeah. Oh shit. That's good. That's so brilliant. Lord. It's like you're doing a beer commercial or something.
Wait.
I want to die. I want to die.
This is swimming in that.
Yeah.
The famous sauce,
Yeah.
sauce makers. This is a famous sesame sauce makers, and it's one of the famous. No, it's actually the.
Most importante?
Yeah, it's the best shabu-shabu restaurant in the world. Why?
Really?
Yes. See,
And we're going to it.
see, Alanis came to here yesterday,
Yeah.
and tonight again, 2 days in a row.
Must be good.
So, what does that say?
Yeah.
It says it's high quality.
Yeah.
High quality.
It's rock show.
Oh,
welcome back to Japan.
Thank you. It's so good to be here.
It's been 2 years in the last time you're here.
Yes.
And how are you enjoying your stay in Japan this time?
We've been here only briefly, and I'm so happy. I'm so happy when I'm in Japan. I just can't stop smiling even if I'm jet lagged.
Well, what makes you that happy about Japan?
The people, the food, the environment, the graciousness, the how different it is from North America. It's really refreshing.
Is the reason for you being so so happy?
I'm just making a lot of ruthless choices that are 100% yes. And when in the past I would make kind of maybe choices, and then there'd be a consequence to that. And now I feel like when I'm making choices, it has to be 100% great, or I won't do it. That helps. That ruthlessness helps.
But doesn't it take more time, to decide to make that decision?
Sometimes I'll know in an instant, because my gut will say it right away. And then other times I have to think about it for a while, yeah.
How are you looking forward to play this time? Is there something special that you look forward to this time?
I'm just really happy in this phase of my life. It's a very blessed phase. So just turned 30 this year, and I just am really appreciating everything in terms of being present. Every time I'm somewhere, I feel like I'm so much more present there. I'm not distracted and overwhelmed. I just feel like I'm enjoying it. So that's definitely the case on this trip already.
Artists have a chance to change not only the audience, but like waves, it changes maybe part of the society.
Yeah, I think people in the public eye in general have a really privileged opportunity to allow people to define themselves in accordance to the person who's in the public eye. So I don't take that lightly, and at the same time I also know that evolution is going to happen at its own pace regardless of how much effort I make. So if I can help it along 0.00001%, then I will have lived a very meaningful, productive, contributing life.
First of all, I want to know 10 years on the road, kind of, before you were in the business as well, but 10 years of pop music, and always on stage talking to all these stupid questions, asking journalists. Aren't there moments you think, that's enough, I don't want to do this anymore, I just go home and play my music just for me?
Yes, there are so many times where I get a little burnt out, but it's really up to me to stop and rejuvenate and take a break and get away, because otherwise I lose my mind. But it's, a good example of that was I was going to tour in November, but I toured in the spring instead so that I would be refreshed.
You come in and the sun goes up, so I think you're always in a good mood. Is it the love to music, the love to the people, the love to whatever? I don't know. But love to yourself, maybe?
Yeah, well, maybe it's a combination. I think I have a pretty big love of my own self, and therefore a lot of love and compassion for people. The human condition really pulls at my heart. And just feel really privileged to be able to tour the planet and play music and write and take care of myself. It's great.
By the way, especially today, you look great.
Thank you.
CD, and you did a lot of things like that. Is it about, showing women that power can be something different, and women have other possibilities to show what the direction can be?
Yes, I'm a huge supporter and advocate of the empowerment of women, and really specifically showing women that their power doesn't singularly lie in their aesthetic and their sexuality, that's one aspect of them, but that there's a myriad of other pieces that make up a woman, and I support that in my own self as well as everyone of my own gender.
What would you say that the problems we should be most concerned with at the moment?
I think that we could spend hours and weeks focusing on all the symptoms of what's going on, but I really do believe the core is what would behoove us to focus on. So that to me is really a level of compassion for one's own self, and a gentleness and an understanding of all the parts of ourselves. And the more gentleness that we show towards our own selves, we naturally would have that reflect in how we treat others. So that's what I would have the focus be.
If I see on stage, I'm not sure if it's more, just a romantic feeling you have and you bring to the audience, or if it's just a passionate woman who doesn't care about who is there, which is just herself let the people know it. So what do you feel about performing?
Yeah, performing is a combination of my having my own experience and just sharing it with others so that they can define themselves by looking at me. The thought of someone after a show going home and writing or expressing themselves, that excites me to no end. And I also feel like there's more interactivity as I get older. There's more of an energetic give and take. It's like a conversation, so it's a combination of both.
Hi, this is my daughter. I want to thank you for being a complete inspiration for all our inspiration. You've just been wonderful for her. So we're so glad. Thank you. I like to do movies. Thank you so much.
So nice to meet you. Hearing a parent say, "You've been so good for her, like you're such a good role model," and all that stuff. I love that. It's true. That's what I feel like I'm here to be.
Exactly.
You saw her when she was only 2 years old. When I was at the yeah, this is the perfect time before too. I get a sense of each city too, where I think what I need is cool. Solid. Solid meat and great.
Yeah, my hair just represented my femininity, and now I realize that there's millions of ways to represent femininity, not just aesthetically through some standard of what women are supposed to look like. I felt very shackled by it. I felt like the way that I was dressing and the way that I was not reflected in what my hair looked like. And now I feel like I'm not just who I perceive myself to be. It's a very good feeling. I feel like I've returned to who I was when I was 8 years old, when I was this tomboy, kind of very capable and fierce, courageous young girl. I feel like her again now that I have my haircut.
How's it been going so far?
The tour's been amazing. We've been going pretty non-stop since February, so
Mm-hmm.
I'm very excited to tie the bow tomorrow night on the last show.
You are going to take a little bit of time off?
Yeah.
What do you plan on doing in your vacation time?
I plan on baking cookies for my fiance. Literally just baking cookies.
Do you have a favorite recipe?
Just chocolate chip.
Yeah.
But I want to make sure that I can find one where the cookies are soft.
Right.
Not the hard crunchy. What's the point?
Yeah, what's the point?
Yeah.
You got to get the chewy one. How did he propose?
He was a sneaky young man. He actually flew. We were in Vancouver together at our place, and he flew to my parents' place in Ottawa. So that's a 5-hour flight or so.
Yeah.
Flew to their place without telling me where he was going, and then asked for their blessing over dinner, and then flew back and asked me.
Wow.
So he said he was going to get me a birthday gift, and I thought to myself, wow, that's a really involved birthday gift that he's getting. So I couldn't get mad at him.
Right.
Being MIA, because he was getting me a gift. So, but it was very romantic and very sweet, very shocking, and I was numb for a long time after.
Wow. When's the big day?
We don't know yet.
Haven't said it.
No.
You're both Canadian. Would you get married in Canada?
I don't know. I think it may be in California because that's where we predominantly live.
Right.
Who knows? I have no idea.
Okay, I'm sure the women watching out there want to see the ring, want to see the bling. You want to show it to everybody?
My bling.
Nice.
I'm growing into it.
Got a model it too. Your new video and single, 8 Easy Steps, kind of autobiographical, right?
Yeah.
Tell me the story behind this.
Well, it's the story of my life, for lack of a better term, in video, going backwards all the way back to my birth, but with my mouth lip syncing the 8 Easy Steps lyrics and this performance on the head and the tail of the video. So it was really an idea of Guy's series at Maverick, and he just said, I have this idea that you have so much footage that you haven't shared with people, which is true, and it was a challenge, and it was weird and wonderful, and a walk down memory lane for me. So
Yeah, what was it like going back into your childhood again?
it was very funny. Yeah, a lot of people, even in the editing bay, a lot of these people hadn't seen any of this footage, so it was very, sort of sharing parts of my life that I'd not shared before.
Right.
It's good, it's time.
Right.
I would encourage people to recognize and live how connected we are with each other, that while we all are individuals, that energetically, spiritually, and otherwise, that we're all inextricably linked.
And I think if I and we all really knew that every day, that we'd live quite differently from how we live now. I have no idea, but I love my little harmonica, so I don't think it's gone for good. I think it's just taken a little vacation. It needed to go to India for a few months longer than I did, apparently, but it'll be back, I think. It's a great little instrument, and you don't really have to know how to play it, which we like. Over the last couple of years, I've been working very closely with a woman named Debbie Ford. She's written books called The Dark Side of the Light Chasers and The Secret of the Shadow, and she's been supporting me, and we felt like long-lost sisters when we first met. So I've been doing a lot of the coaching training, the training that the coaches who wind up being certified take. I myself, I'm not getting certified, but within that, there's a lot of focus on being clear about what one's life purpose is. And I had a sense within me that I can tell when I'm aligned and when I'm not aligned, but there's a period of time where I didn't know specifically what my purpose was. And in having been supported in the master's program that I'm taking now, it really became clear, and I distilled it down this week anyway to, I'm here to inspire courage and self-expression and compassion for one's own self and levity and humor in whomever I can do that with. So if there's a moment where it's time to make a decision, I can just reference that. If it aligns with that, then oftentimes the answer will be yes, and if it doesn't, I may not want to do it. So it actually helps me and anchors me in a way that I'd underestimated before I'd been clear about what my life purpose was. I have a dog named Boogs, and he travels with me. He's small enough to fit on the planes, and he'll be definitely small enough to be on the tour bus. I think he'll have to develop his sea legs. But he's pretty resourceful, so I think he'll do it. But he's very cute, and this is the first time I've ever had a pet. So it's a huge step for me. I can hardly believe that it's happening, but I feel so incredibly blessed to have this sweet creature with me. I am a huge supporter and advocate of people committing to each other, committing to a lifelong journey together of evolving and healing each other, and just general all-around fun companionship. So, and whatever form that's expressed in, 2 men, 2 women, a man and a woman, I support all of it. So I don't agree with George Bush in that sense. I've written things over the years, and I'm apprehensive to call it poetry for some reason. I just think of them as a collection of words. But I would love to publish something at some point. It's been a dream of mine since I was quite young to publish a book or 20 before I die, and I know that I will be doing that. It's a matter of carving out the period of time in order to do that, and I don't know what category the book would wind up being in a bookstore, similarly to how I have not really known what genre my music would be categorized as. So I don't really know what it would be. All I know is that it would be very channeled in a sense, and very indicative snapshot of where I was at, similar to how records are for me. I look forward to it though. But yes, they both exist, and I just really did demo versions of them both, and at some point I may revisit them and do acoustic versions of them. I'd like to share them both. I feel very strongly about both the subject matters in the song, so they'll come out in some form over the next few years, but I'm not sure if they'll be singles. I have no idea. I don't even know what the next single is at this point, but I'll definitely take this into consideration, and it'll see the light of day at some point though. Yes. It was a true pleasure meeting the Dalai Lama, and more specifically, it was a pleasure just hearing him speak. I was sitting with Ryan, my boyfriend, and my dog was on my lap, and just hearing him speak was really validating of all the efforts Ryan and I have made toward communicating in a way that is really nonviolent. And so much of what he was saying just resonated with what my life purpose has been and what my aspirations have been in terms of me evolving as a human being. So I felt very inspired by it, and he's a lovely lovely man. That's interesting that you asked that because I'm wearing something on my right wrist right now. My wrists are very weak, so I think sometimes having something on my wrist gives them sort of the support that I crave. Very weak ankles and wrists, and also just it's a preference. I know that some schools of thought say that the right side of the body is the masculine side and the left side is the feminine side. So it's just sort of me, you know, being aware of my masculine side, perhaps. I don't know. Good question, though. Cool. I'm very much looking forward to turning 30. I've wanted to be 30 years old since as far back as I can remember. And even when I was 14 and 13, I used to dress like a 40-year-old woman because I always craved getting older. So I feel like my emotional self and my chronological self are finally matching up. And I know that, you know, part of growing is feeling much more comfortable in one's own skin typically, and I definitely have been experiencing that, and just loving all different parts of myself, particularly over the last couple of years, loving the strong and the weak, the smart and the stupid, the funny and the boring and everything in between. And in doing so, I just feel much more peaceful about all these different parts, much more self-loving, and I think that is a marker of getting older too. So I'm a huge fan of it. I highly recommend it.
For young Alanis Morissette, who also took Best Rock Album and Album of the Year for a top total of 4 Grammy Awards.
I had a conflicted experience with the whole concept of winning the awards because on one hand, it was good for me to take in the acknowledgement. And on the other hand, I've never really believed in competition within art. It's like someone saying yellow is better than green or red is better than blue. It's such a subjective thing that putting artists up against each other and having one person win seemed anathema to what art meant to me. So here I am up on stage accepting these Grammys, so grateful for the acknowledgement and for the tipping of the hat to what it was that I'd expressed with Glenn. And at the same time, conflicted with the whole concept of artists being pitted against each other. Do I love the idea of artists all being in a room, being celebrated together? Absolutely. But there is a distinct difference between celebration and competition, and I'm bummed out that award shows require the competitive aspect to enter in. And I'm as competitive as the next person, and I love competition. But it's the judgment and the comparison part that feels violent to me as an artist. Great, like usual. You're so consistent. Let's see. I'll think about that. No, let's begin. We only have a short amount of time.
Wait, let's just say it.
Okay.
You are such a long time in the music business, as we see in all the biographies. If you had the choice, would you do it again?
Absolutely, I wouldn't change a damn thing. I would do it all over again. I think who I am today is certainly because of all the experiences I've experienced cumulatively, and I really love writing about my passages and changes and shifts. It's my favorite thing to do, to experience something intense and then to go home and write about it.
There are good motivations, good ideas to be in the music business?
Well, I think being in the music industry has been a huge gift and very fun for me. There's been a lot of self-defining moments in it for me, and I've really loved the people that I've worked with over the years. So, I'm the first person to say that I would encourage someone to do it. Although when they're really young, I think it's definitely worth being around a lot, if your kid wants to start singing really young, because them being on their own that early might be a little too much.
How could you describe your own musically development during this time?
I started writing songs when I was 10, so I wrote music and lyrics on my own, and then I collaborated much more as the years went on, and then I wrote alone again for the last the last 6 years, and then I've been really excited to collaborate again. So I go through these passages and waves, and lyrically it's just a snapshot of that time in my life. Every record is like a diary. And musically, I still feel like I'm stretching and expanding. The new bandmates that I'm playing with are very inspiring to me, so I'm ready to stretch even more musically and harmonically.
Has your vision on men changed over the years?
Yes, definitely. I'm a lot more...
In a positive way? Or?
Yeah, definitely. I think, you know, it's a patriarchal society still, and certainly I was raised in an environment that was patriarchal, so in that context it's been challenging, to say the least, to be a woman, and I've risen to the occasion on you know, in countless moments, and in other moments it's been really enraging and frustrating and hard, but I really have used those experiences to form who I am now, and I have a lot more compassion. I have a lot more compassion for myself and my gender. I have a lot more compassion for men in general, and I feel like I've visited the country of men much more so, rather than in the past I would just judge it and be really upset about it, whereas now I feel
What
like
did you see?
I see a lot of fragility and vulnerability, and you know, I've always felt like women are so conditioned to behave a certain way, and I'm seeing that men are you know, equally conditioned to behave certain ways, and I have a lot of empathy
And
for that.
maybe they're more scared to show their emotions more than women, maybe?
Yeah, it's not a safe planet for men to be vulnerable and tactile and hold each other. There's so much homophobia, there's so much, you know, emotionophobia in the male world, certainly in the female world too, but, you know, there's a lot that I have empathy for now.
More than maybe you expected, in a way?
Well, I think a lot of times I'm just writing about a human condition, so there's a genderlessness to what I'm writing about. I mean, a human emotion, you know, like sadness or anger or frustration or despondency or whatever it is. I think it's available to both genders, so that's why I think men are getting as much out of it as women are.
Do you feel you have, you know, men, women, it's kind of 50-50 when it comes to your fan base, or is it still more women when you see the crowds and you see the, you know, the people who come to the shows?
Well, last night in Paris it was more men than women. Would you say that, Brian?
Yeah.
I saw more men, and then I'll do a show in Ohio and it'll be 75% women, so I never really know what to expect.
No. You say that you're happy now.
Well, I don't think there's such thing as happy across the board, but
in general.
Yeah, much more comfortable.
Yeah.
Much more better equipped. I think I'm better equipped to understand myself and understand all the different emotions that I have, rather than riding the roller coaster of it and being really reactive to it. I feel like now when I feel an emotion, I know what to do.
And that's also, you know, a good thing for a singer-songwriter, you think, that you...
Yeah, God. Well, I think it's really good for someone who's in the public eye to share the message with people that evolution is possible, and healing is possible, and consciousness raising is possible. And if I could share anything with people, it would be that it's possible. I could be perceived as someone 10 years ago as being really reactionary and very kind of victim consciousness, and then to evolve to a place where I'm no longer in that kind of victim-y place. I think that's a message that I would love to share with people.
'Cause all that matters, Mary Jane, is your freedom. So keep warm, my dear. Keep your
I didn't know any other version of this. It seemed normal to me, but that's what you do. You go from clubs to arenas. I don't know. I distinctly remember going from postage stamp sized stages to huge stages, and I thought, God, this is a workout. This is like a huge stage. I can't run across all the way to, but it wound up becoming this playground. You know, I was able to just run around and jump off things and just be a 6-year-old, and it was really fun. And I would see myself running around or expressing and experiencing all these different emotions, and I would look at some of the people's facial expressions in the audience, and I would see them experiencing, you know, feeling validated or comforted or uplifted or inspired to go home and be a whirling dervish in their own life, you know. So So that was very exciting to me, and that's when I really realized that there was something really beautiful going on here outside of the details of successful record and great tour, and I knew there was something else going on that I could capitalize on in a spiritual way.
Did you have with the opposite sex or men in general at that time?
My whole story was that I was more of the chaser, so I would chase and then they would run away. That was the main version of it. A lot of times too, I would bounce between dating older men, like much older, 30 years older than I was, and then dating men my age, and I would bounce between the two. And that's slowly coming to a little bit of a stop now, thankfully.
Was it a success at that time, chasing older men?
Yeah, I mean, I was a young singer-songwriter in the public eye as a young teenager too, so there were a lot of older men that found that appealing in some ways. In retrospect, if I were my own parent, I wouldn't have stood for it. But I had a lot of freedom as a young child, which on one level was great. It taught me how to be responsible, and on another level it was a little early for me to have had that much freedom, I think. Yeah, when I wrote it I was 19 and 20.
Yeah, 19 and 20. So you were just a typical normal girl growing up. What kind of things did you go through, like every other girl does?
Some of the things I experienced, unrequited love, relationships that were a little difficult, questioning my sexuality for a long time, really seeing what my favorite form of expression was dancing, acting, singing. I really enjoyed that. I experienced eating disorders and the body image question mark that was always there, patriarchal issues, having a lot of men in my life, my brothers and my father, and worked with a lot of older men in my music career, so I struggled with that a little bit. Loved to travel. I lived in Germany when I was quite young for 3 years, and that's a little nutshell.
I saw the lyrics where you say, meeting the man of my dreams, and then meeting his beautiful wife. What did you mean by that sentence?
What I meant by that sentence was that in my past I would often meet someone that I really felt connected with, or who I really liked, and they were in a relationship. So my story for a long time was that the people that I wanted to be with weren't available in some way.
So girl stuff, like
Typical.
Yeah. What went through your mind at that time in your life when you wrote Ironic?
I wrote those songs when I had just moved to America, so there was the big kind of culture shock from Canada to America that I'd underestimated. And then I was on my own. I didn't have a lot of friends. So
we'll just take that from the start.
Okay.
What went through your mind writing a song like Ironic?
Well, I had just moved to Los Angeles, so I was experiencing the culture shock from Canada to America, and I didn't have any friends. So I was spending time with Glenn Ballard, who I wrote the record with, and we were just joking around for Ironic in particular. We were just laughing, and certainly the song isn't filled with ironies, but we were just, trying to make each other laugh.
Alanis, could you tell me, what is good lyrics to you?
To me, good lyrics are when it's autobiographical. When someone is writing about their personal experience or their history or their insights, that's what I connect with the most. I think of people like Joni Mitchell and a gentleman named Jason Faulkner and Rufus Wainwright. Whenever I hear these artists' lyrics, I can tell them about their own personal experience.
Why do you think that's so important?
I like art, whether it's painting or photographs or songs, lyrics, that don't seem like they're coming from someone's head. It feels like it's just coming through them, like their body and their voice or their pen is being used, by spirit or God or whatever you call it. So that's my favorite.
Let's get the stage line together and the monitor level together.
Okay. My perspective. Yes, this is backstage. This is the door. Yes. Mm-hmm. Jagged little tour.
95.
Jessica's doing his ballet.
Club D Wash.
Wow.
What does that name mean?
Sold out. Oh, you think?
No, not even close.
How many people are out there?
120.
The first two gigs we did were both right around my birthday. We played Luna Park and Dragonfly I believe within a night of each other. And it was just really surprising to be singing You Ought to Know and have the audience sing the lyrics louder than I did. So I was kind of wide-eyed, and it was probably that moment onward that I just started going into a little survival mode. It started around those two nights.
Okay, video on the table.
I love it. Should I go in the other room? Andy's shitting out, so yeah. I'll take a photo.
You're only 5 minutes late, babe.
Go. I'll do it after, Sheena. Yeah. Will we forget? No. You got your gloves, you got your ears, you got your muffs, you got everything. My muffs. Let's dedicate this show to Jason Health.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, Jace, get better quick.
I'm on the way. Sudafed's kicking in right now.
Good. I anticipate you dancing around like a shenanigan crazy man.
You'll sweat that shit out tonight.
Sweat it out.
That's the plan.
Go off. And it's a rock and roll smoky club show.
Yeah,
so
total rock show.
Rock
Yeah.
cocktail.
Yeah.
All right, love you.
Smash it.
Love you.
All right.
Smash it up, smash it up. Yeah, we get to do a song on the stage. How's that for?
Hands around eight.
That's right.
I can't
caterers were singing it to me.
Huey started it.
It's the time support.
It was terrible.
Break it down.
Gay party of one. The table's ready. Bring it down.
Let's get very serious now.
Yeah.
Woo! I have to do a teaser on today, and it's about doing mixtapes because the name of
The show.
The show is mixtape.
Okay.
The second deck it's mixtape.
Okay.
Have you ever recorded mixtapes for someone?
Yes. I've made many mixtapes in my life. I think one of the sweetest gifts I received from anyone when I was first kind of dating them a few years ago was, instead of him bringing me chocolates and flowers, he gave me a mixtape of his, and it gave me a really great indication of the kind of person he was, and I wound up dating him because of his taste in music.
Does a mixtape open the window to the soul of a man or of a woman?
I think it can tell you a lot about that person, and I remember falling in love during the time where I was falling in love with my now fiance, and I would just listen to the kinds of songs he would listen to, and they were all really soft and melodic and romantic, and I just remember that telling me a lot about him.
Do you still keep these tapes? Are they in your home, or did you just throw them away after the relationship was over?
I've kept a few of them in my little souvenir box, but the ones that Ryan, my fiance, has given me, it's all in my iPod.
Okay, so that's Johnny Mitchell River.
Okay.
Okay.
Hi, my name is Alanis Morissette, and I will be with you this hour on Eins Live, playing some of my favorite music. The first song we'll start with is a song by Joni Mitchell, a fellow Canadian and someone whom I adore for her autobiographical expressions. And this is a song called River that when I first moved to California, I missed Canada so much, having been from there and still from there. I would play it and lie on my bed and listen to it and just drift away thinking of Canada.
Okay. So, as you mentioned, the song just ended.
Okay.
That was Joni Mitchell's River, and then
Okay.
go to Dave
James River, yeah?
Okay.
That was a song called River by Joni Mitchell. This is Alanis Morissette hosting today's show on Eins Live. The next song is by another fellow Canadian woman whose concert I went to for the first time when I was 10 years old. And I remember being very touched by her artistry. And this is a song called Taxi Ride.
Fine. So, Eloquence.
Eloquence by Jason Faulkner. Do you want me to say
Yeah.
anything? Okay.
Maybe I cut it, but just to have it.
To have it, okay. That was a song by Jane Siberry from Canada, a song called Taxi Ride. One of my favorite artists based out of Los Angeles, whom I've had the privilege and gift of touring with once in a while over the last few years, his name is Jason Faulkner. He used to be the drummer in Jellyfish, the band called Jellyfish, and a sweet friend and a very talented musician. This is a song of his called Eloquence.
Great. So pure. Or Baba instead of so pure.
Well, man is...
Dude, a man is the same.
Oh, right, that's true. You can't follow that.
You want to know after so pure?
And you maybe we just say you learn and then whatever reset and then wake up.
That's the same length as the blade. Yeah, or put head over feet up here somewhere.
After
Maybe after this grudge, I was going to say.
Or after a man.
Yeah, I liked it after this grudge. We've done it after this.
Yeah, it's cool because it's really
They all
like
get all happy.
positive and
Yeah.
After something,
That'll be good before man. Yeah, just put those two up.
There you go.
I don't think they're cool. I like it.
So shit. Uninvited first, yo.
Do it up, man. Fucking right off and
Why
shit.
that's the shit that makes me nervous. Not like talking in front of people or people hating me. I don't fucking care. It's doing little subtle changes like that I'm like.
Well, probably because you have to get right in it. You don't have even a chance, you know what I mean?
I'm excited about it.
It's dramatic, man. It's dramatic.
I like spontaneous lines.
I do too. Right.
seen with all the new bands?
I don't know. I haven't really thought of it. All I know is, all I can promise and all I am assured of is that I'll write songs that are relevant to where I am now. And then it'll be like a snapshot and a diary entry almost with music. But I think there's something to be said for just staying on my own path and not being too distracted by the ebb and flow of what's going on in the industry. But also, I don't know, I think it's fun. It's fun to watch the evolution of what's happening in the music industry. I mean, a lot of people are mortified by it, but I just see the pendulum swings and something interesting to emerge.
Reissue, it's a 10-year anniversary for Technical. I'm going to re-release the album. Why do you want to do that? I mean,
acoustically?
Yeah.
Well, the thought was to reissue the original record, and someone jokingly said, I think people have a copy of it. Right. And I've done different acoustic versions of it over the years, over the last 10 years, and I loved it. So I just thought, let's get it on tape and share that with people. And then once we went in the studio and I reconnected with Glenn Ballard, who I did the original record with, and once we got back in the studio, there were a couple of versions like Hand in My Pocket and All I Really Want that were new versions that we'd never done before. So that's just fun for me, to harmonically reinterpret a song and to get it on tape, all the different versions we've been doing. It's really just fun, to be honest.
Have you been able to do anything while you've been here in Oslo?
Yeah, we walked around a bit today. I've been here a couple times. Yeah, so I've seen it, and I haven't seen all of it, but I've seen a lot of it, and I love it here. My favorite band, Magnet, is from here. So.
Yeah, I read that you liked him. You still like him?
Yes, I love him. So that's enough of a reason right there to do a show in Norway. Yeah.
Should have him as a support act.
I'd be supporting him at this point.
So you miss your family and friends a lot. Is that hard when you're on tour? Or?
Well, I bring my friends with me, so. And my parents are going to come meet me. My mom's originally from Budapest in Hungary, so we're doing a show there, and my mom and my aunt and my dad are going to come up and join me. So I'm excited.
Good. Do you like touring?
I love it.
Yeah?
There was a period of time where I was touring too much. Like I toured for a year and then almost a year and a half for a supposed record, so I was exhausted. But I pace myself much better now. I don't tour longer than a month and a half, so that's the smartest choice I've ever made. It's more relaxing to be transparent about what's going on in my life rather than hiding it. When I hide certain things, that's exhausting. But when I'm really transparent and I write about my autobiographical experiences and sing it with people, I feel more connected with them. I feel like I validate their experience, their human experience at the same time, and I don't get sick, because whenever I'm holding things inside, I feel like I get sick eventually.
Do you feel that is it more difficult to write songs and lyrics when you're sort of not feeling happy or good or content than when you're on?
I think just passion is necessary for me. So passionate frustration or passionate anger or passionate infatuation or love or whatever it is, passionate joy. As long as there's that force, I can write.
Is that sort of on the way for you to, do you think, to express yourself?
Yeah, it's inspiration. You know, when I can be passionately bored too, I suppose. So I'll write a passionately bored song.
Some have criticized you for being too what's the word, centered in your lyrics, and how do you respond to that?
Well, I think the only way that I can be of service to other people is if I put myself first in that sense. So I encourage it in everybody that I meet to really take care of themselves first, because there's a natural generosity that comes from that. And I think the answer to our planetary issues lie in the level of compassion we have for ourselves, and level of self-understanding.
I love cake. Cake rocks. I love it. Oh wait.
My Grammys are in storage, and I just saw them for the first time ever. Here it is. This is the first time I'm seeing it. Dust only with a soft cloth. If necessary, wipe with a damp cloth, but not frequently. But it was really cool to see them. They looked lovely. And the part of them that expresses the acknowledgement and the honoring is just really sweet to see that. Because it has been my personal growth challenge to take that in. Is that heavy? Best female rock vocal performance. Best female rock vocal. Cool. And the part of it that connotates betterness, not that into it. I mean, I think I'm awesome, but I don't think I'm the only awesome one. Well, maybe I am. Next question.
To more places like Latin America, do you like it there too?
Yeah, I
it's
love
a different kind of vibe there. Right?
Yes, it's very. There's a sweet, haunted, passionate energy in South America that I love.
And the people, that's what people. What do they give to you?
The shows are just so much of a conversation energetically too, and every show is completely different. So it really allows me to sort of give a lot and receive a lot at the same time. It's a real flow, and I love that.
Because it must be different. Each place you visit, the audiences are different.
Yes.
Like in Europe, you said America, Canada. It's all different.
It is.
It must be very special that you never know from before how people are going to react to the show.
Yeah, I have no idea until the show starts, and it really shows me a snapshot of that culture in a cool way. It's rare to have an opportunity to see a group of people from one culture in front of you.
What's the specialness that you learned from those travels?
Traveling? Well, the Asian trips are always so inspiring to me because there's such a deep desire and deep, innate spirituality there. Street corners, they have altars and incense burning everywhere, and people look at you in the eye and they don't look away like they do in North America. So that's nice. I've always felt like a citizen of the planet. My parents were and are great world travelers. So I think I really got that from them.
Back up on your career.
I look back with joy and gratitude and relief. Relief that I'm 30, that I made it. And just appreciation, it was a really special time. This last decade has been this lifetime of mine is really a blessed one, and I feel really excited. I feel like I'm still really young though, so I feel like I'm just beginning in some ways.
Good.
Sightseeing, do you have any specific objective to see?
Yes, I intend to explore a little bit. We explored a little bit both sides of Budapest today. And tomorrow I intend to spend a full day with my family exploring even more and going to my mom and my aunt's childhood home.
We heard that your life is about to change quite soon. You are going to marry. And the question is, what are your plans? How do you see your married life? Do you plan any kids in the future? So what kind of influence will that have on your artistic and private life?
We are engaged, very happy to be engaged, and we're very much enjoying this phase. And we don't have any plans right now of a wedding date as such. But it could be in the next year, it could be in the next 6 months, it could be in the next 3 years. I have absolutely no idea.
As I heard, you are esoterically oriented. And I also heard that you tell the future from cards. Now, in what way do you do this soothsaying? What kind of cards do you use? Do you have a crystal ball? What is your general interest in this field?
I do have a tendency toward, very spiritual understandings, kind of combining science and spirituality both. I believe that they're linked. And I have all kinds of tools of divination. I use tarot cards, I meditate, I'm obsessed with essential oils from around the planet. I use that. I'm into healing arts, so I do a lot of massage therapy and that kind of thing.
During your concert last year in Salzburg, there was a small Hungarian team of fans. And perhaps you saw the petard they raised in the air, because she was personally there too. And the question is, did it have any influence on you? Did it influence your decision to come to Hungary this time?
Absolutely. I wanted to come to Hungary to do a show for a long time, so that probably spawned me to want to come even more, to be sure. And it's just heartwarming because it's half of my blood, so.
Yes.
Ha jól tudom, vannak magyar gyökereid, de kicsit szeretném, ha mesélnél erről, hogy milyen.
We heard something about your Hungarian roots. Would you tell us something? Would you amplify this simple fact for us a little bit?
Would you like me to answer it to you or to you?
To her.
To you, okay.
I won't be seen.
Okay. My mom's side of my family is Hungarian, and my mother and my aunt and my father joined me here on this trip, and I specifically wanted to come to Budapest to honor my roots in exactly as you mentioned.
Thank you so much. Hi. Wonderful, thank you.
That's right here, please. Thanks very much. Thank you.
Alanis Morissette. Congratulations, Alanis, being inducted into Canada's Walk of Fame. We'll be starting here on the floor, please, with questions.
An honor for you. Congratulations.
Thank
How do you
you.
feel about this?
Well, I've always, as I mentioned when I was on stage, I've always been ambivalent about the concept of fame. One part of me has been really excited about it, the other part has been mortified and afraid of it almost. So this is an opportunity for me to grow up and take in the acknowledgement and really allow the honoring to happen without pushing it away.
All right.
Scalpel. Forceps.
Hello, ladies.
Sound people in the booth up there, can you hear me? No. Yes? Was that level okay for you kids? Are we still thumbs up? Or am I in trouble?
Laugh with the other people at the other person. I got nothing. Let's enjoy the new Unsent song.
All right.
And rock out the Baltimore crowds.
Word up.
I'm excited.
Me too.
Hey.
Really?
Walk out with your tits
Baltimore. Baltimore.
Baltimore.
Who's a whore? Baltimore.
Alright, let's go to the stage like this. Don't break the circle.
Okay. So you guys are coming out with me when I do it, right?
In 30 seconds. Yes.
Coming out. Oh yeah.
You're coming out with me, hon. Because there's no carpet or whatever you call it. Drop. Carpet curtain.
Curtain. Carpets match the carpets.
Match the curtains.
So what's the difference to you guys between information and I have some scoop for you?
Scoop is more exciting. It's like gossip.
Scoop is way more
Thank
exciting.
you. He's a guy and he said it. Because he goes, I have some scoop for you, and he told me the most boring information.
Mundane shit.
Information that you didn't have, which I thought would be exciting to
potentially
you.
scandalous and
Yeah.
Or like useful or important.
But he gave me the most useful information.
Yeah, the square root of 4 being 2 is not a scoop, dude.
Someone told me that you actually called Mother Teresa like the day before she passed away.
Yeah.
So who else is in your phone? I mean, I look at mine and I have Mr. Moon and producer Keith and I think my mom, and that's about it.
That's a good list.
Well,
that keeps it really clean.
Yeah. who else do you know? Who would surprise? If you told me a list of your friends, who on your list of friends would surprise us?
I don't know who would surprise you. I'm friends with a lot of different authors, so I think people presume that I hang out with rock stars all the time. And while I have the privilege of running into a bunch of them, my friends are often authors and writers.
You know, let's go back to your beloved again, Brian. What's his nickname for you?
What does he call
If it's
me?
clean to say.
We call each other everything. We call each other honey, sugar, baby,
sweetie, all
the
that.
usuals.
The usual, okay. Have you gone wedding gown shopping? Are you going to go that way?
No, I think it'll be a last minute spontaneous thing. I don't think it'll be pre-planned.
You don't want any helicopters following you?
No, no helicopters and no stress. That's the key for me. I want it to be really fun.
What's your favorite cereal? This is the hard-hitting questions, by the way.
I like Ezekiel granola.
Are you kidding?
I'm not.
You're kind of one of those granola girls, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're kind of a natural type. Someone told me you're a
Sometimes.
nudist. Is that true?
Well, if you want to label it as such, I'm very comfortable being naked with a bunch of other people in a non-sexual way. I mean, in a sexual way if I was like 16 and crazy or whatever. But
Sometimes I have to cover up when my cats see me coming out of the shower, so I don't have that freedom. I'd like to know how you
Maybe
do that.
start with the cats and then go from there. Then you'll be walking to work naked. You won't care.
Okay, speaking of naked, in your video, when you're, thank you, when were you really not wearing anything in that video?
Yeah, we have to.
You did the blurring.
They had to do the blurring, and then on the street itself, I think you can be arrested and thrown in jail if your nipples or your pubic hair is showing. So we had to put tape over that. But other than that,
well, good for you, girl.
It was good. First
Good
couple
thing you had long
minutes
hair,
was-
huh?
Right. First couple minutes were weird, but eventually got used to it.
Do you go out to the clubs or do you like hang out in the hotel rooms? What do you guys do?
Whatever. But when I'm touring, it's very important for me to actually take care. So sleep is pivotal.
Sing properly.
But yeah, I like to do both. I like to stay in a hotel room and ensconce, and then I also like to go out and party. It depends on the mood.
What's your mood like for tonight?
Tonight I'm punch drunk. So
we'll drag you to your room.
Yeah, exactly.
What do you wish you could do that you can't do because of your fame?
Well, it depends on the day, because some days I walk around and I'm recognized often, and then other days I walk around and not even one person looks twice. So I think being able to walk down a street knowing that no one will look at me and that I can people watch all day, because I used to do that all the time as a teenager. I would sit on a park bench and just watch people go by, and I miss being able to do that without the thought of, is this safe to do?
frustration. I'm the nuclear bombs if they're to hit. I am your immaturity and your indignance. I am your misfits and your praises. I am your doubt and your conviction. I am your charity and your rape. I am your grasping and expectation. I see you averting your glance.
In a church, by the face, he talks about people going under. Only China. Man decides after 70 years, that's what he goes there for, to unlock the door. All those around him criticize and sleep. A little more vocal for the verses. And through a fractal on a breaking wall, I see you, my friend, touch your faith again. Miracles will happen as we dream. But we're never gonna survive us. We get a little crazy. No, we're never gonna survive us. We are a
The Gap came up with a campaign that I really felt drawn to, of focusing on artists' favorites. The one that really stood out was one of my true favorites called Crazy by Seal. My bandmates and I, with Glenn Ballard producing, covered the song.
You sound so good singing this.
It's gonna be fun.
You smell coconut. You smell good as coconut like a girl.
No pressure, but make it great. All right, I'll see you later.
It depends on the place that you're in. You can hear the exact same song that you've done, and I'm sure that you've had fans come up to you and say, "Oh my God, this song has changed my life," or "It came at the right time," and that must be an amazing feeling.
It is. I've always believed that, whether it's finding the right book or the perfect song or having the perfect conversation that's so timely, I just really believe in that. So
Yeah.
I just feel privileged to be able to be a soundtrack to someone's life for 3.5 minutes. I mean, that's
Well, it's a gift.
blessing.
It is. It is. It's a gift to a lot of people. Have you ever had a fan come up to you and tell you one of their stories about how?
Yeah.
I mean, it must happen all the time.
I love it. I love when people write letters and they tell me their story, or come up to me, frankly. But I've heard some really beautiful stories of courage and people really taking care of themselves, and a lot of sort of boundary setting stories where people stand up for themselves for the first time ever, or leave a situation that isn't working for them anymore. And a lot of them are tearjerkers.
I think, it's part of the cycle of life. You and I talked, I guess it was May of 2004, and a lot has happened to you since then. So, you know, it's amazing that...
evolution is so hot.
Yeah. I've never heard it put that way before.
It is, thank God for it. I was speaking with someone the other day and just thought, you know, evolution above everything, above my comfort, above, you know, a relationship staying in one place, whatever. You know, as long as I'm evolving, I'm a happy woman.
Well, you make a lot of other people happy too, so it's great. Alanis Morissette, thank you for hanging out with us.
Thank you for
I hope
having
you have
us.
a
It's been great.
great Thanksgiving. How about you outro the last song, because this is one of your favorites.
Yes, I'm a huge fan of Travis, so this is one of my favorites of theirs called Turn. Happy Thanksgiving.
Thank you so much. But you're also getting recognized by some people, Vanity Fair.
Yeah.
Tell me.
Just sweet to be honored. It's always been a challenge for me to accept that. So whether it's Vanity Fair, I think the turning point for me, I got the UN Global Tolerance Award, and that was the first time that I really stepped into it and received acknowledgement in that way without, you know, staring down at my toes in typical Canadian fashion or pushing it back or whatever it was. So just really letting that in. It's been a huge growth challenge of mine over the last couple of years.
You mean gratitude and acceptance?
Yes.
Yes.
Gratitude and acceptance I'm getting. It's the letting acknowledgement and support in that I've been getting better at slowly.
Is it one of those situations where 1,000 people can tell you how great you are, but then there's one person who's like, and you're like, that's all you focus on?
Well, I think we only focus on that if that's what we actually believe. Like if people are telling us things that we don't actually believe, then it just goes in one ear and out the other.
Right, it's the one that you accept, that's the one, the way you feel. That's
That
very
reflects where
interesting.
you're at, really.
Yeah, right? Oh, yeah. Well, that explains a lot.
Alanis, come here.
I say ciao. I hand it over to someone else.
Arrivederci, Alanis.
I feel like I'm in the electric chair. Anything before? Gary Gray.
Princess Familiar speaks to how it's not at all a coincidence that I would fall for similar qualities, both fun and not so fun, in my partner that resembled how my childhood was. Sampled Together is hands down one of the most grief-filled songs that I've ever written.
I thought we'd be simple together. I thought we'd be happy together. Thought we'd be limitless together. You and me have made.
One of the most painful things about being in a patriarchal society is the competition and lack of sisterhood there can be amongst women. I felt really compelled to write this song as I was finishing the record because there was a particular relationship where that lack of women having each other's backs was really playing out. In my closet, I had friends over at my house, and I didn't have the courage to ask them to leave. I was too much of a people pleaser, so I ensconced myself in my closet and wrote these lyrics.
way birds do it, bees do it.
Erwin Winkler, who directed The Lovely, as well as Rob Cowan and Charles Winkler, the producers of the movie, the four of us sat together and they invited me to choose one of the Cole Porter songs to perform in the film.
And trees do it, bees do it, even overeducated fleas do it. Let's do it, let's fall in love. Like anyone would be, I am flattered by your fascination with me.
After having seen a screening of City of Angels, I went home and wrote a song from my own perspective as well as the lead character's perspective in the movie, combined in about 15 minutes in my living room.
But you're not allowed. You're not invited. An unfortunate slide.
Kevin Smith, who directed Dogma, had asked me to consider writing a song for the movie. And the cameo role that I had played was the role of God. And I thought it would be interesting to write a song through the voice of God speaking to the people on the planet. So what is going on? Starting to share with people a lot about this record, and just starting to travel and actually come out from under the rock that I've been under in a great way. The name of the record is Flavors of Entanglement, and it comes out in America June 10th, internationally June 2nd, Germany May 30th. I feel really happy about it sonically and the whole landscape of it, and emotionally, and the two kind of separate tracks that it's taken subject matter wise. One track being the kind of personal story, the unraveling and the rising of the phoenix. The other track of it really being about how what's going on internally in me shows up in the outer world. And instead of putting all my energy into fixing things outside of me, trying to tweak all the symptoms, really looking at the cause of it, which is my internal world, my own self-hatred or self-love or violence within me, seeing how that shows up in the world, and my thinking that it's better to put my energy there, meaning here, than it is for me to try and tweak everything out there in a way that is not sustainable and won't make for some long-term effects. So that's really what Underneath, the first single, is about. We just shot a video for it with Sanji. Sanji is a very talented video artist, maker, creator, and it was really fun, a lot of laughing. We're going to be going on tour in the summer, just different festivals around Europe, doing some of our own shows as well, which I'm very excited about. So nice to get back on the horsies.
Hey.
Hi, Brian.
How you doing, baby?
Good. How are you? Ow! I'm not removed.
So what's going on?
We're going on tour. At the end of January, we're going on tour till I think March 20th. Touring with Matchbox 20 around America, which is exciting because I haven't toured in a long time. I can't wait to do it.
Got a record you're working on now that's going to come out next year, I'm guessing?
Yeah, it'll come out most likely early April. It's called Flavors of Entanglement. A great snapshot of the last year. 10 extra songs that will most likely show up in some interesting, exclusive-y kind of places.
Alrighty. Rock out with your socks off. Oh. Hey. Wait. You want me to run?
Yeah.
We're in Denver? Really?
Who's been dedicated?
I've been dedicated. I have.
You and you.
I have.
You have. Okay. So you too. Okay. Not tonight. Tonight's for me.
I like that. You can have one too.
All right. I love you guys. Thanks in advance.
What a show I'm gonna give you.
Oh, you don't even know.
You don't even know.
You can't imagine.
Never let my grasp soften fingers.
Like when I was.
It looks great.
Yeah, it looks pretty.
I was doing this a lot, like the wisps.
That's sexy though.
That's rock and roll.
It's rock and roll, but it's a fucking pain. Okay, I'm sexy, but I want to. Hi, and welcome to my Facebook page. This is a place where we'll have clips and photos and music and, you know, the usual good fun stuff, and I'll be checking in a lot. We're in Switzerland right now on a little tour here. So exciting, and apparently snowing. So thanks in advance for coming to visit if you do, and I look forward to jumping on as often as possible. Take care, Godspeed. After this, we'll do a set list and come up with some songs that could go well into each other.
Well, this is a segue.
It is a segue. Yeah, that's where he does the piano thing.
I think a set needs at least 4.
Yeah.
And
To show true professionalism.
true proness. So how about straight jacket into that particular time?
Right.
Oh shit. All right, let's do the last chorus into the segue. The segue. Seguya.
In a straight jacket.
Like the journey, it's not just playing songs, man.
Is it not?
Minor to major.
Minor to major.
Jason would have to do the atmospheres. I could do some, yeah.
You could?
Yeah, I could do it.
Actually, it would be cool to go from an E to a C sharp minor is what would be really cool. That's a fly set.
That's a fly set.
My foundation was wrought. My tried and true way to deal was vanished.